Not today.
Come.
And now I'm gonna unmute all of us.
So squishy.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It squelches, dude.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, yeah, we're throwing that shit off.
It's such a such a squelchy sound, dude.
Go get the pink fuzzy dice like me.
I don't want to buy them.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
buy 'em.
if you think about it, spending $5 on a set of digital dice cheaper than spending like what is it usually $7 or $8 on a pair of physical dice or on a set of physical dice.
I mean, yeah, but like,
Yeah, it's not like you're not going to roll them.
This is the checkpoint. Make sure you got your
You're-
hardware acceleration turned on.
Yes. Oh yeah. There is a fairly recent Chrome update, and not having updated, I think just immediately did something that hardware acceleration was all fucky. So I tried doing a test roll before updating earlier, and it was ass.
Oh boy,
So update your Chrome real quick if you haven't done so already.
I probably have not. I guess
I'm
I should.
updated.
How do?
Well, if
Out.
it'll say in like the top right corner, if you're not updated, it'll be like update.
Oh, Chrome is up to date.
There you go.
Digital dice. Digital dice.
Okay, I like
Oh.
those ones. They're sparkly.
So what are the chances of me getting a canned soda that isn't carbonated?
What?
Zero? Soda
Like,
is
yeah,
carbonated.
no,
That's what a soda
yeah,
is.
but I got one that was not carbonated, flat.
Oh,
Oh, like you opened the can and it was already
Yes.
flat? Oh,
Yes.
that's
well,
disgusting.
so
Gross.
I would not. I mean, not only is it disgusting, like did it pop at all when you like opened up the can? Or was there any like hiss or anything?
No, not really.
All right, so there's probably it could have been manufacturing error. Could also have been like a hole, like a little
It
baby
didn't
hole.
leak and it wasn't sticky. So
Well, no, I mean
like,
it's because
That's what she said.
got
yeah.
him. I mean,
That's true.
technically speaking, you can have a hole that's small enough for air to go through, but liquid to not.
Technically speaking, you are
Technically
correct.
speaking, so like I don't know.
This is the best kind of correct.
It is the only real kind of correct. All right, what am I doing here? I'm like finishing all my setup shit.
Buying some
Boom.
dice.
Sir? Aha! There it is. Nice. How we doing tonight?
I'm sleepy.
That's fair.
Good, pretty good.
Dude, my day started at like 10 a.m., which is the latest I think I've gotten started on a day in like the last 4 years. And I feel like I've only been, like, up and awake for 2 hours. Fucking 3:30 hit, and I was like, oh, shit. D&D is soon. Wait a second. But it's okay. I had stuff prepped. I think the only thing I knew there's one thing I haven't done. But that's okay. I believe we left off real quick. With you guys sleeping, yeah? Is that true?
Correct.
Very
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Supremely
Vero's outside my
poggers.
window.
You
Right?
think Vero's outside your window?
Like she's sleeping outside underneath my open window. Like that was the last thing that we did. Was that night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Beautiful. There you go. Just go ahead and take this real quick. I'm gonna swipe that URL. I just gotta make a real quick scene, which I like because it's really fucking quick if I don't need a grid here. Flap. Make sure that that looks decent. Most excellent. All right. Well, hey, welcome everyone. Poundcake will not be joining us tonight, as you all know. And that will be dealt with accordingly within the game. When last we left off, the party woke up, and fairly early in the day, there was some ruckus that was happening in the town square, immediately outside the. Oh shit. Yeah, Dark, you do, actually. Hold up. Dark just fucking nailed the 69. What's up, Hoggers? But yeah, there was some ruckus in the square. And you guys went out to go see it. And there was a mad woman who was fucking raving all up around talking about the end times and how humanity was doomed. Everyone was going to die, and everyone needed to repent for all of their wicked ways. Upon trying to calm her down, party inadvertently caused arguably more of a ruckus in the town square. River attempted to grab actually succeeded in grabbing the doll from this crazy woman, and then himself went stark raving mad and started running around in circles screaming about the end times. The doll was torched. River was no longer mildly possessed. And the party was threatened to be kicked out of town. They all went south to the soldier encampment. On the way, there was a raving madman again on the streets, talking about the end times and how everyone was going to die, but he wasn't quite as crazy as the woman in the town square. You make it to the camp. You talked with Zonag, and he told you he was going to send you motherfuckers up north to A-Ridge. And you're like, all right, cool, sounds good. And then you went to go sleep. Do you all have a long rest? A-Ridge. And that's where we're gonna pick off. Welcome. Morning of the next day. Is there anything in particular anybody would like to do before setting out on the road?
So we're going to A-Ridge on these like orders, right?
Mm-hmm. So I believe it was well, I say Jelly. I believe it was Brinthiel who had the written orders from Zonag, yeah?
Yeah. I just have to prepare spells.
Fair.
I get up bright and early, and I want to go knock on Vero's door.
Well, Vero was sleeping outside.
Well, I'm going to go outside then.
All right. You go outside. Roll me a perception check. Vero's nowhere to be found. You do see outside Brinthiel's window. On the ground, you see, like some depressed grass. It's been flattened, it's been smushed down very clearly by someone who was laying there in a bedroll. But that's all.
Can I feel the grass and see if it's still warm?
You feel the grass, but it is not still warm.
I sigh, kick at the ground a little bit, and sheepishly put something that was in my hand back in my backpack. And I kind of mope back to the bar.
Something that was in your hand. Alright. Alright. You do so. Floyd heads down, breakfast and an ale. The bartender is there, as stern but not rude as ever, serving everyone. Anything else in particular?
Nope. Rune would probably just go outside as soon as he wakes up and wait for the party to finish up so we can leave.
Fair enough.
Bryn's gonna spend some time praying and preparing her spells for the day. Grab some breakfast and a coffee and probably wait outside with Rune.
Alright. Cool. So everyone kind of gets down, eats some breakfast, does their morning routine, and then you all meet up outside the tavern, TM. Floyd, you know perfectly well that the path to A-Ridge is going to take you guys straight through Vyrule. Probably like 2 days ride to Vyrule, and then one more day from there to A-Ridge. And you all would have noticed on your way, well, anyone who came by land would have noticed a wonderful Chaddington Chariots location just outside of Nalmor to the west, right up along the road. Unless you guys want to walk, which is a possibility, I guess.
I mean, 2 days ride versus 8 days walk. I think it makes sense to ride.
Yeah,
Rune would
that's
prefer his
probably a
feet,
good idea.
but he would also take the ride if necessary.
Unless we want to hire a boat and skip Vyrule.
Nah.
Is there something in Vyrule that we need to do?
No, I think it's just on the way.
Yeah, that was just for Floyd. Whatever, if anything, he wanted to do with that information.
I'll just keep it to myself.
Cool.
Yeah, I think they're expecting our help sooner rather than later, so the cart would make sense, right?
Yeah, and I mean, if we're walking into, military orders here, it's probably best to save our energy. We might as well just see what we can do about getting lift.
Very keen on cutting off some noses, I see. Let's go.
Rune knows best.
All right.
Make sure that you look over the cart, though. I hear that the Chaddington Chariot brand has gone downhill in the last couple of years.
Fucking dare you. All right. So the entire party goes off. Y'all start walking to the gate west of town. And you do just outside the gate. You come across a big old Chaddington Chariot walking in.
I mean, I've never bought a chariot before, so I'm kind of lost in dealerships. Does anybody want to take the lead on this one? I'm happy to do the math, but somebody needs to take the lead on the negotiations.
I'm also not very good at negotiating things. And
Hey.
I don't know anything about chariots.
Hey, Floyd,
Hey, what's up, mate?
you seem to have the silver tongue around here. You wanna negotiate a deal for us?
I don't really know much about chariots, but I'm sure I could bullshit my way through.
You just talk to him, and I'll kick the tires a little bit, and I'll try and find something wrong with the. We'll talk him down.
I got you. And I'll walk out. Is there anybody who like noticeably works here?
I mean, not on the outside, but like, you know, you walk in the front door and Chad Chaddington, the 69th, is standing behind the counter.
We're gonna fucking do this, okay?
Okay, we're gonna do this, bitch.
Hey, Gorn, can you believe this shit?
You walk in.
Boy.
Oh, hey, dude. Like, hey, welcome to Chaddington Chariots, bro. I'm Chad Chaddington, the 69th. How you doing today? He holds out a hand to shake yours.
Above table question. Is our campaign set after Rod or before?
It's after.
Okay.
This is canon.
How old does this gentleman look?
He's in like mid to late 20s probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aurelius, get in here. Can you see if he's magic sick?
I mean, same deal as as yesterday. I don't prepare detect magic as a rule. I just do it as a ritual because I got to do other things. I mean, you give me 10 minutes, I'll figure it out.
No.
I mean, he looks like a quite strapping lad, if I say so myself.
So you guys are this conversation is happening right in front of him. And so River says, "Can you see if he's magic sick?" And he kind of like pipes up. He waits till everyone's done talking. He goes, "Well, nah, dude. Like, that was a little bit of a trip. I'll admit. It took a while, but I'm all good now, dude. Like, I don't really know what happened. Like, my memory of kind of that immediate time was a little fuzzy. But literally, dude, as far as I'm concerned, all I did was kind of say, yes, I want some big titty elf ladies and a bunch of gold, dude. So, like...
Well, I mean, who
really
doesn't?
Right? See, thank you, dude. Like, the people I was with at the time gave me a really hard time about it, but I feel like it was a justifiable decision.
I pull out Gorn,
I mean,
and I stick it on the counter.
How accurate is this carving?
It is 100% anatomically correct.
100% anatomically correct. How big is this carving?
So it perfectly demonstrates the cock lilt to the left.
Oh, he definitely swung to the left.
How big is it?
It's about 4.5 inches, 5.
Okay, all right. Kind of small, you know, but I guess average, technically average. You place it on the counter. Hold on, let's see.
built like a carpenter square.
Oh shit. So Chad looks at it and is like, dude, bro, I remember this guy. God, what was his name? And he stops and he thinks. He's thinking. And he's thinking. Really hard.
Sir, it's Gorn from the Crossroads.
Oh, dude, yeah, Gorn, dude. I grew up with this asshole, bro. And then I invited him out for drinks and he just fucking disappeared, dude. What a dick. Like, I literally, like, I was gone for like a year and I came back and I was like, hey, dude, why don't we grab some drinks? And he was like, yeah, bro, I'll do it. And then he just never showed. He fucking disappeared, bro. He literally ghosted me.
Oh, he might have been drinking with me.
What? Dude, that's cringe as fuck, dude. Who even are you, bro? Have you known him for as long as I have? It was like, wait, this was like 15 years ago, dude. What the fuck?
My God sent me there.
15 years ago?
About that, I'd think. I don't know. Time's all wibbly wobbly.
Bro, this isn't a fucking TV show, dude. You can't just like throw shit around like that, all right?
I mean, we could break down the concepts of time, but I mean, I don't know that we necessarily have the 2 days it would take to give that lecture.
Look, this conversation is already kind of weird. Like, I'm kind of assuming, not to be impolite, I'm assuming you guys kind of came in here because you need a Chaddington chariot, am I right?
Well, yes, Mr. Chariton. We are in need of some transportation, and it sounds like, you know, 2 old friends, you know, meeting again. Maybe you could help a friend out a little bit, you know?
I mean, I can respect where you're coming from, dude. Like, hustle recognizes hustle, bro. But I can't really give a friends and family discount if y'all are not, like, my friends and family. Like, that's a cool carving of my old friend, bro. But, like, I haven't seen that asshole in 15 years. And it's just, like, a wood carving, you know, dude? Like, it's cool. It's really good, but, like...
I believe to my friend here, River, it's a little more than that. I don't know, it speaks to him, somehow.
Chad raises an eyebrow at River.
Can I have that back, please?
Oh, it's still on the counter.
Oh, I snatch it back.
All right.
He doesn't like you anymore, I say to the doll.
Chaddington just, like, slowly nods his head. He glances over at Floyd, is like, yeah,
Oh, shit, going really fucked us right now.
I see what you mean there, dude. I see what you mean there.
Well, look, I mean, listen, me and you cut from the same cloth there. You know, you get a lot of chicks. You know, ran through my fair share. Maybe, you know, we could be friends. You could cut me a deal, huh?
Maybe we need a patron.
Oh! I mean,
Chaddington Chariots could very well sponsor our group.
I mean, I am all for investment opportunities, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. Who are you guys anyway? Like, you don't look familiar, but that doesn't mean anything.
Oh well, pardon my rudeness. I'm Aurelius. This is our esteemed Floyd Pink.
Floyd Pink.
Brent Theo.
He holds up a hand to, like, pause you. He says, first of all, you're fucking Floyd Pink, dude. I thought I recognized your voice. Swell to meet you, bro. Like, that's rad as shit. But I mean more like, if I'm gonna sponsor you guys as a group, like, y'all have a name, right? Like, what does your group go by? What have you done?
Maybe you're asking the wrong question, or maybe not what have we done, but maybe what can I do for Chaddington Chariots, you know? Maybe a hit song mentioning the name Chaddington Chariots. Great advertising.
Now that does have some merit there, dude. Now,
you know how wizards scry? What if we placed a Chaddington Chariots advertisement before every scrying spell that every wizard ever casts?
And in every tavern I'm in, I can mention that my concerts are my gigs are sponsored by Chaddington Chariots. See, it's a win-win.
So, all right, that's a lot of ideas. I'm digging this. This is a great brainstorming sesh. So let's pull on some of these threads there, dude. Right? Like, he points at Aurelius. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know shit about magic, dude. Like, at one point when I was adventuring, fucking, like, I had the ability to bitch slap someone, and it, like, sucked the life out of him, kinda. And then like there was one time some goddess like spoke to me in my dreams, and then suddenly I could heal people or some shit. Like I don't know really how it worked. I don't really have it anymore. But like, so we'll have to like, I don't know enough about that, and I don't know how that would work, but I like the idea of the advertisements.
I think you leave the logistics up to up to us, and I mean, I've got some associations with some people down in Ildemir with the Wizards College there. That there's some very enterprising young minds there that could very easily come up with something to get this on the ground for Chaddington Chariots.
If you can arrange a meeting between me and anybody down there, that would be fucking fantastic, dude. Like, I will happily talk this over from a business standpoint if there's anyone who actually, like, anyone who actually could make this happen, like, I'm all down for that. And he looks at Floyd. He says, now, when you say a song, right, like, we're not just talking about, like, a little jingle, right, but, like, an actual, like, legit full-length song that mentions Chaddington Chariots, yeah?
I could write a whole song about how I enjoy riding in Chaddington Chariots going from town to town,
Dude, tell you what. I like the sound of that. Here's the deal I'm gonna cut you, alright? I will give you, this won't be like a rental or a borrow. I will give you a full-sized covered wagon. Top of the line, dude. With horses. But you and all your friends and like all of your gear pretty much. Like you should be fucking set. I will just give that shit to you if you can get me a song like that and get it back to me. Like you obviously play it, but like I want to be able to hear it within a month. Like, do you think that's reasonable, dude?
Oh, absolutely.
Right. I like that. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm gonna go in the back real quick. I'm gonna write up a contract. Here's the thing though, right? Like, I'm gonna need some assurance on my end. I'm sure you can understand. So what I'm gonna ask in return is if you don't uphold your end of the bargain, that I be financially compensated for the wagon itself.
Wait.
What?
Shh. I'm gonna pull out my lute.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna strum. You got a fast Chaddington Chariots. I got a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. And I'm just gonna start playing.
I heard it. I hate everything.
Roll me a performance.
I remember when you were riding.
Yo, not bad.
From
All
Chaddington
right.
Chariots.
Fuck. All right, Chad's jamming the fuck out. Do you've got the whole song already? Yeah.
I think I can build off that. What do you think?
Bro, that's fucking great, dude. Bro, dude, that's fucking awesome. All right. So clearly we're already like partway there. I'm still gonna write it in the contract, just like I said, 1 month. I wanna hear it. I wanna know that like you're playing it. You don't have to do it at every gig, right? But like maybe every second or third gig, right? Like you play the song. And just if you don't, then you just, you pay me back for the cost of the stuff I'm gonna give you and like a little bit of interest, right? Like I think that seems reasonable. Is that all right?
That sounds fair.
Excellent. Most excellent, dude. All right. Give me just a few minutes. I'm gonna go to the back. I'm gonna draft it up real quick. I'll bring it out. We can both sign it in front of everyone, and we should be all set to go, dude. He runs back. And he's gone for 5-10 minutes. Comes back out with a nice full parchment. And just kind of places it on the counter, orients it to you, lets you read over it. Roll me a quick intelligence check. All right, cool. Yeah, you read it over. It all seems legit. It's real simple. There's, you know, it's written in very small words. Nothing too fancy or ornate. Definitely not any legalese. And it's just very simply what he said. Like you have 1 month to make the song and for him to hear it, and then a minimum of every third performance, you play I've Got a Fast Chattington Chariot.
All right. Yeah, I'll sign it.
All right, so you sign the contract, and Chad takes the ink and quill, and he signs it. And then he takes it to the back again. And he comes back out, and he has 2 copies. He has 2 contracts. Both with signatures, and he rolls one up, and he ties it up nicely, and he hands it to you. And he rolls the other one, ties it up nicely, and he takes it, and he kind of sticks it in like a something underneath the countertop that he's standing in front of. Nods satisfied to himself. Says, all right. I mean, if that's it, dude, let me allow me to show you to your new chariot, bruh. He steps around from behind the counter, and he motions for you to go out a side door with him. As you walk out. Yep. As you walk out, he walks to the very, very back of his little courtyard area, and there is a giant fucking wagon, just super fancy, very ornate. It's think like a like a circus wagon almost, right? Really long, really wide, fucking fold up steps that lead up to a door in the back, and just, you open it up and you can duck inside, and it is fully wood covered. It's got lights and lanterns and fucking a couple of streamers and flags around. It's got a little pitched roof on it. And then at the front of the wagon is another smaller door with one little baby step up, and you open it, and it's, it goes to the front, which has a wooden roof over it, and then the sides aren't fully covered, but the roof kind of comes down, 6 inches or so that you've got a little bit of protection from the sun. And then it's got room up at the front for 4 horses. And easily, all of you could fucking fit in this wagon, and your gear and fucking, you could all probably sleep in this wagon with no issues.
Damn, Floyd, you got us the Suburban model?
Or
Yeah,
I
bus?
think this will do quite nice.
Yeah, dude. So you're gonna get this. You're gonna get 4 of my finest horses, dude. As long as you can keep that song going, we're fucking set, bruh.
I'll hold out my hand to shake his hand.
Yeah. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes. So, all right, let me go get your horses real quick, dude. And he goes back to the stables, and he, starts bringing out these giant fucking Clydesdales, 2 at a time. Takes them, hitches them up. Puts all their all their reins and everything, sets them all up so that they're attached to the wagon itself. And then he takes, saddle and tack, four different like sets of saddle and tack, one for each of the horses, and he takes them and he puts them up into the wagon in the back so you can ride the horses individually. Aurelius, what do I want you to roll me? I guess we'll just do another int check. Wow. All right, cool. You understand everything about this wagon.
Sick.
Like, you flip through this, you're like, wow, this is easier than the textbooks back home. This thing's a cinch, but it's got a fuck ton of features. I don't have them right now.
Okay.
But
we can discover them as they become useful, like Speed Racer. That's okay.
Right. You'll be able to unleash this cart's Bankai in no time, bro.
That's fair.
Yeah, he hitches up all the horses. He gets you saddle and tack for them all, and then kind of the Vanna White kind of, here you go.
Wonderful.
Wow, this is a really nice. I've never seen anything like this before.
Chaddington chariots are the best, bro. Don't ever let anybody tell you different. He looks at River.
Honestly, didn't have any expectations coming into this, and I'm just blown away by the whole situation. So it's a pleasure meeting you, Chaddington, and I mean, hope everything works out for the best of all parties in this instance.
Me too, dude. It was a pleasure to meet you all. I wish you all the best. And don't worry, because Paddington Chariots has a very close affiliation with the Dark Brotherhood. So if for whatever reason you try to become difficult to track down, we'll fucking kill you, all right? He kind of smiles and like gives a wave.
Well, not hard to find.
No, you probably wouldn't be, dude. You probably wouldn't be. Let me have everyone roll me a history check.
Oofers.
Dad 20.
Damn.
Nice.
Everybody except Floyd, who probably knows this but like is spacing on it right now, understands that the Brotherhood is literally just the world's worst kept secret, and it's just a whole fucking faction of assassins. They just murder people.
Rates in the 20s for these rows.
Saron, don't worry, buddy. I got you. But like later. But I got you.
Fair enough.
All right, there you go. You now have a chariot. And Chaddington the 69th is waving you off. As he waves, you see from inside the shop outruns this little, like, I'm gonna say he's like, probably 6-7 years old, right? This little baby, orc kind of runs out, and he's like smiling and he's just waving at you. You have no idea who the fuck he is.
Who wants to take the reign?
I mean, I read all the manuals. I can if you guys don't want to drive, but it's been a minute since I've actually driven anything.
I mean,
Okay.
can.
Ruin would just take a seat in that case. He doesn't care if somebody else just offers himself. He's fine with it.
I mean, I can help if there's anything, but I'm not sure what there is to do. So, but I follow instructions pretty well.
red shotgun and we'll drive this thing.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Everyone nice and saddled up?
During the ride, Rune would stare basically at Floyd, especially at the headband. He wouldn't say anything, but he would stare.
Excellent.
I'm just gonna do like the glance over, look away, and then like wait like 10 seconds, then glance again, look away.
Yeah, motherfucker's mad dogging you, bruh.
I think he likes you.
I don't think that he does.
I will turn this chariot around if you don't get along. I haven't even
Aurelius.
left yet.
Aurelius, are we there yet?
God damn it.
y'all haven't even fucking left the town, basically. You guys do head out there. There's only one road out of Nalmor, but within like an hour or so, that road curves north, or I should say forks, and there's a fork that goes north up towards Virul.
Viral.
Let me have everyone roll me percepts. Damn.
Fucking got him. Nat 20.
Jesus, look at bruh. You guys
Oh my god.
You guys are having like literally the exact opposite issue from fucking last time, dude.
Yeah.
Like holy fuck. All right, well,
we beat traffic.
Just real quick, just before we go on, for clarification, Vero's not with us right now, right?
No, she's not. Nobody's really asked about her, but
Okay.
She's in my heart.
So yeah, no, Vero is definitely not with you guys.
Yeah. I think. Well, would she have said anything like through the window over the rest? I probably should have asked this earlier.
No. She fell asleep outside your window, and you woke up and you looked out and she was gone.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So I'm gonna say everyone but River. As you guys are setting out, you see circling way above you a black board. Too far away to tell what kind of board. But he just like your wagon's moving forward and he's just flying around in circles, but then he's following you, so he's just like staying over the wagon as you guys head down the road.
How far away?
It's a good question.
Also, I mean, I know it's far away, but do we recognize the blackboard?
You do not recognize the blackboard. So I'm gonna say like this. He's probably like a solid 180 feet up.
So that would be in range, even though it's extreme range for a crossbow or something like that.
You could technically, yes, you could try. It would be very difficult, but you could try to hit it with a crossbow if you wanted to.
No, but I keep it in mind.
Baron. All right. You guys head out west of Nalmor. Road forks north. You start heading up to Virul. Let's say about midday or so. You guys come across a It's not like right on the road, but it's not far removed. Right now, the terrain is very kind of flat. Not a lot of hills. It's just, some regular ass grasslands, some shrubs randomly here and there. And you look out over towards the west, and you see what effectively is like an impromptu farm. Not a very big one. There seems to be only like a handful of people out tending to it. But they seem bigger than your average person by a fair margin, just like size-wise. Too far away to tell exactly like who or what they are, though. Impromptu in that, like, clearly this has not been established for very long. Like,
That's fair.
yeah, like, so I will say, like, when you look at like the fields, right? The fields are not exactly even. They're not like squared off. They're not equal area. Then it's all very haphazard.
Yeah, I got.
Right. So that's kind of it wasn't a planned farm. This is just somebody fucking
Just threw
decided.
it together.
They just kind
Yeah.
of threw it together. Yeah, they found some empty
Okay.
land and said, "Let's put a farm here."
Okay.
And you notice that as you go along the road.
And you said the people at this farm were kind of larger than everyone else.
Yeah, like you can't offhand tell what exactly they are. Another perceive will will show you, but by default, you don't really know.
Brenthiel, I think there's an elephant in the room here. Vero isn't with us right now. Did she tell you where she was going or anything? I mean, I'm assuming she's following along. She seemed like a wayfinder in and of herself, but I didn't know if she had told you anything.
She didn't mention anything. I'm a little worried, but I mean, we have these orders. She knows where to go. Should we? I thought maybe she would have told somebody else. I'm not always kept in the loop on things, so I don't know.
I told you we should have walked. That would have made it easier for her to catch up again.
Yeah, but she very easily could know that we are, getting a ride there in some way. And if we beat her there, ideally we're only there a few days before her anyway, too. So, we'll meet up with her. I trust that she'll find her way, but we could always. I'm sensing some resemblance to the people that live over there, just from cursory glances.
We could check over there, see if maybe she is there or from there. I'm not sure. Do we have a way to maybe contact her?
I don't. It's not that I would
use the
know.
horn.
You use the
But
horn?
she's probably too far away for that.
Any of you guys good at Arcana?
Yes.
Yeah. What's up?
Here, ask her yourself. And I hand the Vero figuring over.
What?
What?
So River just holds out his hand, and Aurelius takes the thing he's got, and it is a 4 to 5 inch tall wood carving. Maybe fully anatomically correct.
Some of my best work.
Might be off by a couple of details. You're not really sure. Of Vero.
River, what the fuck?
What?
What the fuck is this?
It's a figurine of Vero.
Is it?
It's really pretty, but
But is it?
what does it do? How does... Can you talk to her through this?
I mean, I don't know. It whispered indistinctly to me, but I couldn't understand it.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. River. It whispered to you.
Do you have one of
Oh.
these for all of us?
No.
How did you make it so quickly? We haven't known each other that long.
Well, I just worked on it a couple hours in the evening and in the mornings.
This is really cool.
Is there?
But why Vero?
I mean, why not?
Well, why not me? Why not, Floyd? Why not Bryn? Why not yourself? Like, why not the bartender? Like, why not Chaddington Chariots? Why do you have fucking figurines that are talking to you of people that other people know? What the fuck is this, River?
Well, I'm not too sure. Like, I got lonely out in the forest.
Yeah, well,
And-
everybody
well-
gets lonely, and then we talk to, squirrels, not make our own friends.
Have you ever talked to the squirrels? Because
Yeah, they're assholes. We all know this.
everything in the Fae was kind of an asshole. So
Yeah,
I made figurines of my friends.
I mean, Vero is really nice.
She is. She's very nice.
but it talks to you.
Well, no, I mean, as I said, it whispered indistinctly. I really couldn't understand. Maybe it's because she's new.
How does it? Do you just talk to it?
Yeah. You talk to it like you would anything else.
Do your figurines have like clicks? Like, do some not like others?
Well, yeah.
Why is everyone just brushing over them?
So you're saying they fought amongst themselves?
Well, no, they don't fight. They just don't. Some of them don't like each other. Like, okay, so I pull out, and this is, I guess, for Floyd more than anything. I pull out of my satchel a Holden. See this here. This is Karen Darkhope. She was from the Nightstone Inn. I met her. She had this wonderful flying snake, and it made things interesting. And this here, this is Elizabeth Mossfell. She's from Dunbury. I'd really like to see her again. I spent a couple weeks with her. They don't get along.
Why not?
Well, they're kind of jealous of each other, I think.
Why? Because you talk to one more than the other? Like, what do they have to have jealous of each other? They're figurines, River.
I don't know. Do you want to ask them? And I hold them out to you.
Why are you jealous of each other? It was you, River. You made the noises.
Look,
River.
Karen just doesn't like the fact that I spent a couple weeks with Elizabeth.
So you cheated on one of your figurines with the other figurine?
No, these were real people.
Fuzzy, are you currently holding the Vero figure?
Yeah, yeah.
Roll me a quick wisdom save.
Shit. Yeah.
All right. As you're holding it, you kind of hear like a very faint, indistinct, non-worded whisper that seems to come from the figurine.
with that Arcana check that I rolled earlier when he handed it to me, like, do I know anything other about it?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I rolled that Arcana check earlier when he handed it to me because he was asking if anybody was good at with
yes.
Arcana.
Yes, you did. So like at this point, you finally like pay attention to it, right? Like you took it and started railing into river. You pay attention to it, and it is like it's magical. Like, you know that much. This wood has somehow taken on magical properties, but you don't really know how.
So it definitely, I mean, it's trying to say something, but where do you get the materials to make these, and how do you make these?
Well, I carve on them. I've got my carving set, and the wood. I pick up the wood, here and there. I guess this is probably. Oh, yeah, this is from the Fae.
So
I just had the wood. So
you're bringing around fairy wood to make carvings. I mean, do you?
I always bring around the fairy wood.
Well, yeah, of course. But so everything you make, and does it take on the actual personalities when they're able to actually converse with you, or is it a generic kind of personality for all of them?
They each kind of have their own personality.
But it takes on the likeness of the likeness that you give them, or is it?
Yeah, I mean, they're like themselves. I like Gorn a lot, especially in like the taverns and stuff, because that's where I knew him most from. I guess Ogden, he owned a bar.
How many figurines do you have, River?
Well, 5 including the Vero right now. I only took a couple with me. I left the rest in the forest.
The rest?
Which forest? And rest, yeah, where?
Well, I left it in the South Forest, in the Feywild, before Malinky sent me.
So they're at least on another plane. Okay.
Do these figures, like this one of Vero, is it like connected to her? Like if something happens to this one, it would also happen to Vero?
Oh, I don't think so. I was gonna give it to Vero this morning, but she was gone.
As a side note, we are probably driving the whole time while they're talking. Do we get closer to the farm? And what is happening there?
Oh, so you like it's still a little ways off the road. You do notice now as you guys are speaking, you've kind of gotten closer, and you can tell that it's actually orcs that are tilling the land right now.
Good enough. I didn't want to intervene. So go ahead.
I mean, this is so much information right now that I'm trying to process. And Aurelius is saying this out loud. And I don't know where to start. So, in the essence of continuing along, I'm going to keep driving and trying to think about this without wrecking us.
Well, what do we do? What do we do about Vero? I mean, should we try to figure out a way to contact her? Will it actually work if we talk to?
Do you think he killed her? I'm sorry. I feel like he's a serial killer, and he's got like all these different little trophies and shit. And I don't know.
River,
River, are you a serial killer?
These are my friends. I'd never kill any of these people. I mean, I've killed people in the past, but
well, yeah, you killed like 4 people the other night, like it was fucking nothing.
Can I insight check?
Hey, Floyd.
River. Just make sure he's telling the truth about not having, murdered somebody.
Yeah, Aurelius.
Maybe don't
23.
tell the person you suspect of being a serial killer that you think they're a serial killer. But
so
I mean,
real quick, River, you have personally never killed anybody that you have made a carving of, correct?
Correct.
All right, there you go. Yeah, Bryn, he's being legit.
I don't think that you killed her or anything, River.
Why would I kill her? I want to give it to her.
Yeah, I think that Floyd is wrong there. But could this be actually be a way to get in touch with her?
River shrugs.
We could simply tell the farmers there where we are heading to, and that they should tell her where we go. So let's take it easy. Instead of some magical figurines we don't know.
Could spend some time to find a familiar and send them to look, but I mean that may come up unfruitful also. But we could ask around. Ultimately everyone's call, but I mean I know she knows where we were intending on going, and if she wants to show up, then that's ultimately her choice. She might have gotten cold feet.
Or maybe once we get to A-Ridge, is that where we're going? Is that the name of the place? Maybe once we get to A-Ridge, we could find someone there who could contact her.
Yeah, all good options. I mean, we could move along, and I mean, it seems like she's a capable person. And she picked up our friend over here without any trouble at all, and if I remember, hoisted him pretty well, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. Do you fuck these little figurines?
No, sir. Now, the human, like the actual beings, maybe. But not the figurines. Yeah, I kind of hold out my hand to Aurelius. Can I have that back, please?
Yeah, River. Here.
I kind of sheepishly stick the figures back in the bag.
In a way, I kind of regret that you're on my team. But in an even bigger way, I'm very glad that you're on my team.
Yeah, and I'm River. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to sound judgmental or anything. I was worried they were people for a minute, and I just have a mistrust. It's just deep seated. I apologize.
You're all right. I feel weird now. Maybe I've overshared.
No, you're fine.
I think they're kind of cool.
Thank you. I
She
kind of
gives you a little smile.
I smile back.
So what's that farm over there?
Yeah, so at this point, you're not too far away. The farm is kind of behind you. Like you have begun passing it. I will say that what are y'all's passive perceptions?
Got a strong 13.
15.
16.
12.
10.
All right. So River and Brynfield, you would have just again passively noticed as you were passing the farm that all of the creatures who are tilling it, like as you were passing by on the road, they all kind of stopped and were just like watching you pass. And then as you started moving away from them, they all got back to work again.
Bryn just waves at them as we go by.
And you wave, and they're all just like, and you can, at this point, like I said, you all can tell that they are orcs who are tilling these fields, and they're just like both hands like waving it back at you. They seem like very happy orcs. Anyone who would like to may roll me either a nature or either a nature or a history.
I'll get in on that.
I can't resist a history roll. Really can't.
Side note, fucking our dinner just showed up. We ordered Chinese food, and I can smell it from my office. It smells so good. That's nice. A lot of big numbers. Oh wait, no, never mind. That was one that's an inside check. All right. So both Aurelius and Floyd, hey, orcs are generally not happy and jovial. It's a little weird well, it's really weird that they're out farming in general, but it's even weirder that they're like, "Hi guys, how's it going?" from off in the distance. Just as a note.
I mean, I'm not one to judge. Maybe they've turned a new leaf, new razor leaf.
Yeah. All right. Yep. That's just of note.
Okay.
You carry on down the road. At this point, like right around the time you come across this farm, like you're at about midday or so. And as the evening falls, you're, like I said, about halfway to Virule. Sun's beginning to set. You're still out in kind of like open grasslands, but you're starting to see just some real subtle hills, right? Like, nothing super major, but they're starting, terrain's changing as you head north. You guys want to make camp, or do you want to push on through the night? I'll leave that up to you. I say make camp. Y'all can sleep in the wagon. Like, you don't actually have to set up a camp.
Yeah, but my question really is, how much longer would it be? Would we be getting into town like in the morning, or would we be getting in town like?
No, if you were to stop now and pick up in the morning, you would probably be heading into Virule evening tomorrow.
So we'd be there like mid-morning if we didn't sleep. So either way, we'd still.
Yeah, you'd get there mid to late morning if you just pushed on.
How do the horses look? Are they getting tired?
Oh no, the horses are fine.
And the manual said these babies would go for days. So, I mean, they just need to be fed beer and oats is what it said, but...
Right, even the oats are optional.
I don't think we should push them too hard. I mean...
They are new, you're right.
Yeah.
The more we push, the harder it is for a Viro to get us again.
True. I'd be fine pulling off and setting up and hanging out for a bit.
Yeah, I mean this chariot has plenty of space. I think let's get some rest.
All right. You guys decide to just pull off the road. It's not difficult. The terrain's not too rough yet. Unhitch the horses real quick. Let them drink some warm, foamy piss. Who all? This is probably a dumb question. Who does not have dark vision?
Me.
You don't? Does everyone else have dark vision?
Yeah.
I do.
I don't. It appears that I do not. I'm checking.
Well, does Rune have dark vision?
Dwarf, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Everyone with dark vision, roll me one more perception check for the day.
Girl. Fair.
So, Rune, you guys stop the wagon, you hop out, you stretch your legs, horses are drinking. You feel something interesting in the ground. Like you're walking along just like in the grass, and like the earth hums under your feet in a very distinct manner, but not one that you recognize.
So first thing what Rune would do, he would go down on one knee and put his hand on the earth to feel that humming a little bit better, closing his eyes to listen to it, if there is a rhythm to it.
Yeah, so it's not like a rhythmic beating, it's more of just like a constant hum. It seems to be coming from farther west from where you guys are now, far enough that you can't really, like, you wouldn't be able to see from here where it's coming from, but you would be able to, if you concentrated, follow the hum to its source.
He would speak up to the group in that case. I have found something. We should investigate that. If you want, you can lay your hand on the ground. You can feel it yourself. There is this humming. There is this telling us something. Let us go.
It's kind of like if it's getting darker outside, Bryn is inside the chariot at this point. Like she's gonna cast light on something on the ceiling of the chariot to like make the interior at least lit.
Oh yeah, like the chariot itself has ever burning lamps inside it for the interior.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, then she
I mean, honestly, I'm tired of things talking to us for the day, but I mean, if you think there's something of interest, I mean, I'll tag along.
Do you really want to stay here when there could be something dangerous really close by? Do you want to be surprised by it? I hope not. We should better figure out what it is.
I mean,
I guess
makes
I'm in.
sense.
Yeah, I mean, I can try to help.
At this point, like the sun has like mostly set. It's dark, but it's not late. If that makes sense. So we're looking probably in like the between 8 and 9 p.m. range.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, Rune would take out a torch, and he probably can tell that Brunhild can't see very well in the dark, and give it to her, not yet lit up, but since she's a dragon, she can just do that whenever she wants.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you, and I'll cast light at the top of the torch.
Good. Yeah, let's go. But please don't use the light if you don't have to. We don't know what is waiting for us over there. We better keep the advantage on our side.
Okay. Well. And she just like takes a piece of cloth and like puts it over top of the torch for a minute, so the light's kind of like
it's dimmed.
Yeah.
Alright.
What about flight?
What?
Do you come with us or do you stay?
Oh yeah, no, I'll come with you.
In that case, let's go. Rune would try to find the, location where we are heading to and go.
I take the keys for the chariot and press the magical button so that the horses in the front honk.
Yep. So you.
Oh my god.
You remove the key. There was. It's less of a key, right? It's more of like a, just like a small like magical stone. So
Yeah, it sounds like a fob.
Yeah. So like as you actually like, there's no buttons on it, but as you walk away from the chariot, you see the ever-burning torches kind of flash, or the ever-burning lamps flash and then go out. And then the horses seem to just miraculously like fall asleep, just like they're at the chariot.
Hey Aurelius, don't lose that. I hear those are really expensive.
Yeah. No, you have to order them from specific places to get them cheap. But no, yeah, 100%. Won't lose it.
All right.
Is the chariot gonna be safe there? Rune, how far do you think we're gonna have to go right now?
It can't be that far if we can feel the humming over here.
For the record, literally no one else feels the ground hum.
Can I, like, take a second to try to see if I can figure out what he's talking about?
Yeah, you can roll me either a history or a nature.
That's 20.
Boom. Dwarves are inherently connected to the earth, right? To stone, to ground. You may not be able to feel it. As a dwarf, there are almost certainly things about the earth that he can feel or he can perceive that you cannot.
Okay.
So yeah. Rune leading the way. You guys start trudging out towards west from the road. It's not too far. I would say you guys are walking maybe like 15 or 20 minutes. You start to feel the ground like almost like you're walking into a divot in the earth. And a little bit farther, following this, Rune, you're gonna stop at like a natural, not a staircase, but like a natural ramp, like leading down into the ground.
I can't feel it. It's down there. Something. Oh, it must come from there. Rune would pull out his weapon just to be safe, and also his shield, obviously, and doesn't even ask, and just go forward very slowly and looking for any kind of traps, but he would go ahead.
All right. Is there anyone who does not follow Rune into the weird cave?
Bryn's still got the dim torchlight, but she'll kind of hang near the back, but I am gonna, just in case, cast Shield of Faith on Rune since he's going in first.
Fair enough.
Sword drawn, following behind Rune.
I'll follow.
Yeah, I'll follow as well. I take out my horns.
All right.
You have a +2 to AC, Saron.
Aye.
All right.
For the next 10 minutes.
I'm trying to remember who was it who heard the two rando guys the other day talking about
Pink Floyd.
Was it Floyd?
Talking about what now?
Together with somebody else.
There were like, I think two of you the other day and in the last session as you were heading towards the guard encampment in Nalmor.
It was like the cart that was passing by, right?
The cart that was passing by, and they were talking about like some cave that supposedly had some cool shit in it.
I think that was Floyd and River.
Yeah.
Because I tried to call them out. I
Yeah.
wanted to talk, but they hated me.
All right. You guys, at this point, the two of you pretty distinctly remember that happening. And as you descend into the cave, you come across, like, it's dark at this point, but as you go down into the ground, and there is a threshold, a very definitive line where the dark turns from natural to magical, and those with dark vision cannot see into it.
Does my torch kind of go out?
The dimmed light from your torch does not penetrate it, no.
Okay.
I need some clarification because River doesn't have normal dark vision.
Oh.
My dark vision is based on Satyr's different kind of eyes. Like I see him black and white.
Yeah.
But I see everything in the dark.
Magical darkness is not the dark.
Do you have a... Oh, here. I need to find the actual, like... Go. Let me find satyrs as a playable race. Boom.
Satyr can see in the dark up to 60 feet. Dark vision is black and white only, but it is unlike other normal sights. And a satyr can function just fine in no light at all.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so you still... just from that, you still would not be able to see into this.
Okay.
Rune would try to follow other senses in that case, more like feeling where he has to go and touching ahead with one hand or the head of his hammer, basically.
Okay, so you keep going, but you're just feeling your way around?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. So is there anyone who doesn't follow Rune into the magical darkness? Or does anyone want to try to stop him? Or do you all just go?
Bryn's gonna speak up and be like, what's going on, you guys? This light's not supposed to be able to go out like that.
I mean, obviously means that there's something here. Likely shouldn't be, so... I mean, I lean towards trusting Rune at this point, because he knows more about what he can sense.
Rune would remember that he is not with a group of dwarfs in here, so he would pull out his rope and basically press it into everybody's hands or into the person's hands next to him, and then, well, tell him to give it to the next person, so we have at least a line, so we don't lose each other.
That's a good idea.
There you go. All right.
I can feel it. It's not too far from here. Oh, I can feel it.
That's what she said. All right. So you guys continue to wander down. Rune leading the way as he uses, hammer and shield and kind of like runs them along the walls and shuffles his feet. Not too much farther from the magical darkness, Rune, you notice that you go from like being in a tunnel to whatever room you're in widening out. pretty significantly. The ground hasn't changed. It's all still just like dirt and rock. But you can no longer feel the walls on either side of you at the same time.
What about smell in that area?
Smell a very faint hint of orange peel as you enter this space.
We arrived in a room, my friends. It must be here. Or at least close. Oh, what an adventure!
It's still fully dark, right? There's no...
Yeah, it is still pitch fucking black.
Floyd, do you smell citrus?
Got a hint.
Do you think that the oranges are calling to him?
Does he have
River,
scurvy?
I don't know what the fuck is going on today.
Rune again would go down on one knee and put a hand on the ground and try to sense where he has to go from here, at least direction-wise, if he can find out anything. Otherwise, he would just try to lead the way in some direction.
Absolutely. You tell everyone to stop. You take a knee, and you put your hand on the ground, and it takes you a couple of minutes of focus. Because I should go ahead and clarify, like, when you enter the room, like that humming that you heard earlier suddenly got much more obvious. Like you felt it now very clearly. So you kind of put your hand on the ground and you try to center and focus in on exactly what direction it's coming from. And it feels you can discern the direction. It's like not quite straight into the room, but it's slightly off to the right. But you can, after a couple minutes of focusing, you can tell what direction it's coming from, absolutely.
I can feel it. It's over there. Come, my friends. This is such a nice adventure. I wouldn't have thought I would go underground again. And he would walk towards it.
Alright.
Yeah, Brent's just gonna follow the rope.
No hesitation at all.
And we don't see any
Anything?
like letting up of the magical darkness.
Nope, you are all encompassing fucking enveloped. Like your eyes are open, at least you think they're open, type of deal, right? That's what this is. So you guys continue on into the room. Rune, it's a big room. Like, Rune, you're moving forward, but you've probably fucking, since getting up, you've probably walked a solid 50 feet.
Fair enough. Big room.
Big room. And you suddenly find yourself, like, you shuffle a foot forward and you kick just like effectively a giant rock. Just blap, and that stops your foot short.
Be careful, guys. There is something in the way. Let me find a path for us. He would again go down and try to find a way onto the rock or around the rock to find the exact location from where the humming is coming from.
The humming seems to be coming from directly in front of you.
So on the rock, basically, or is it the rock?
It's definitely not the rock, but it is. You put your hand on the ground and you're like, this is right here, and you take your hand and you run it forward until it touches the rock that stopped you, and you run it up, and then it kind of like it stops almost like in a table form, right? It's like you run your hand up, what's almost a leg. And then you have to bring it back, and then there's another edge, and then a flat top. So it feels like a stone table that's in front of you.
It's here. I found it, friends. Come closer. Come and look at it. Well, better feel it.
Why can't we see anything, Rune? This is getting strange.
I really feel like he's going to kill us.
No, I'm just excited.
Wait, Aurelius, you said not to say shit like that out loud.
If nobody comes ahead...
It's a good rule of thumb.
If nobody wants to come ahead, Rune would look for anything on top of the table himself.
Alright, is there anyone that goes up to where Rune is?
Sure, why not? Fuck it.
Nope.
I'm tentative, but behind Rune.
Bryn's just following the rope that everyone's holding, so she feels it goes tight, she'll go forward.
Alright, so River goes up to the table, stands next to Rune. You guys like kind of feel around and you touch each other. And the two of you... yeah, very hot. And the two of you put your hands on the table and you start like feeling around, looking for stuff. Let me have you both roll me perceptions. Investigations, sorry.
Yikes.
Alright, River, as you guys are feeling around, one of your hands brushes what feels like a very unnaturally smooth an unnaturally smooth stone with a really intricate carving just on one side of it. You can't quite make it out though. And then immediately next to that is another stone that feels very similar.
Hey, Rune.
Yes.
Rune, here. And I reach out and like try and find his arm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I slide down and like kind of move his hand over to where the stone is in the darkness.
You lead my hand, I get it.
Yeah.
Can I feel it in that case?
Absolutely. So River puts your hand there, and there are two very small rocks, as I described right there.
Those carvings on it, by the touch, can I tell what kind of carvings it is?
You could. I'm gonna let you roll me either a perception or an investigation, and see if you nat 20.
Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Nope.
Alright. Not a fucking clue.
Okay. Do I feel the tremor basically coming from this, or is it something different?
As you place your hand on it, you do feel the stones themselves tremor a little bit, but it's not quite strong enough to account for all of this. For all of the vibrations.
These are just part of it. I don't know where the rest is, so it must be here. But I don't know what it is. Can I lift those stones?
Yep. You literally, they're real light. The two of them together maybe weigh half a pound.
I will, in that case, store them in my inventory.
Dark, what the fuck are you doing, dude? What are you doing? What is this? Please tell me this isn't a real website.
It is not. I tried.
I sure hope not.
Okay, good. Fuck my life.
That link is purple.
Don't worry, I clicked it.
Jesus Christ. All right, so Rune, you pick up the rocks. You kind of put them in your pocket. And the vibration you're feeling from the table has lessened, but it's not gone yet.
That means there is more. I would look for more stuff, obviously.
All right, River, are you also looking?
Oh yeah, I'm fully in.
All right, let me have you both roll me investigations again. See who wins this time.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
So,
Lovely.
Rune, in his excitedness, continues to search where River was searching, hoping that there's something else there. River swaps over and fucking gone to the side Rune was originally on. And River, before too long, your hands come across feels like just a big ceramic like piece of pottery.
Are you sure we're safe in here? Trying to find all this stuff, you guys? I mean, this is getting kind of strange.
We're not.
Pretty sure he wants to fucking kill me.
Did anybody say we would be safe in here?
That just confirms it.
I don't want to kill you. I'm just here to look at what you found. It's amazing. Those stones are already worth it, I believe. Dag, I don't know. Sorry. River. Did you find anything else?
No, sir, I did not, and I put the ceramic thing in my bag.
So, Rune, as you're searching the tabletop again, you ask River if he's found anything, and right around that time you feel the vibrations on the tabletop stop, and he says he did not find anything.
Let me guess. I get an insight check.
I mean, if you want to.
Sure.
If you would like to insight it and you don't trust him.
Oh my god.
Hey River, just don't be shit at a deception check. You're good. Yes.
Barely beat him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, don't be as shit.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't be as shit, and you're
The
fine.
hell is our party, you guys? I don't.
The pendulum swings, dog.
I have concerns.
That means I can't feel it anymore. It's gone. That means those stones must have been all about it. I believe we can go now. Let's leave.
Can you lead the way?
Sure.
We still don't know the
followed-
source of this magical darkness. I mean,
we can smash the table. Maybe that helps. I don't know.
It is when they pick stuff up and stuff was shifting on the table. Was there any change in the darkness? Did it go away
Nope.
ever?
It is still dark as fuck.
If you want, we can search around longer, but I can only lead us back from here. This is becoming dangerous. We could get lost.
Well, if we followed whatever that vibration or whatever was and now it's gone, how are we going to get out of here?
Just follow me.
Alright, so Rune, you start leading everyone out?
Yeah. If they want to leave, I would just go the way back we came, basically, following my own footsteps.
Roll me a d10.
Sure.
Alright. You best as you can. You just turn around and you start walking back the direction you came. And as you continue walking, after about the same amount of distance or so, you found that you come to a wall basically. You come
Fair
up
enough.
and there's now a wall in front of you.
Yeah, but now we can find a way by just having a hand on the wall and following into one direction. I will make a wild guess and just take the left side.
Alright. Put your right hand on the wall. You walk towards the left. You walk towards the left. You continue walking towards the left. Feels like you've been walking towards the left for a while.
Well, I will.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
100%, but we will find a way out if we just follow the wall. That's what Rune believes, so he will just continue if nobody does anything against it.
Rune continues following the wall. He's following the wall with his right hand on it. He's following the wall. And he's still following the wall.
This room is big.
Look, I really don't know if this is some sick game or something, but if you're going to fucking kill me, I'd rather you just get it over with.
I can bring us out of here anyway, don't worry about it. But it can take a little bit of time. I'm not here to kill you.
Does anyone have anything that we can do against this darkness? It's kind of starting to freak me out a little bit.
I mean, I don't know.
Unless we find, I mean, even if we find the source of it, typically, I mean, there's a duration to spells. Unless an object just has a source of this constantly flowing out of it, but I mean,
what if we use echolocation?
The fuck is that?
It's like bats. Bats use it.
Are you capable of that?
I've never tried. And I go, E.
Do me a favor. Roll me a perception and see if you nat 20.
This is fucking god.
Aww.
I mean,
You go, E, and you hear an echo around you.
No, I can't do it.
Is there any, like, you said it earlier, it smelled like citrus. Is that still what we're smelling? Or is there, like, any open water or anything like that?
You just smell the faint aroma of, like, orange peel.
okay.
As a dwarf, I should probably be able to say how deep we are still below the ground right now.
You are. You're probably about 50 feet under the surface.
Not too bad. If the worst happens, I can just dig us out of here. I have the tools for that, but let's continue for a while.
Is everyone content with letting Rune continue to follow the wall?
I mean, following the wall seems like it hasn't gotten us anywhere. I mean, I would definitely want to trust your senses in this cave, Rune, but maybe
It's
we need
just
to.
logic.
I'm starting to get concerned.
Maybe we need to follow other things too.
You want to follow in a cave?
Nothing. Oranges aren't. They don't grow in caves. Last I checked. So.
River.
Yes, Mr. Floyd?
Does Karen Darkhope or Elizabeth Mossfall have any input in the situation?
I mean, I could ask.
Or maybe Gorn?
No, Gorn's probably drunk. I'll ask Karen Darkhope. I feel around in my bag. Hey, Karen. We're kind of in a sticky situation here. Do you know the way out of this cave? Can you help?
Fucking. Oh my god. Roll me an Arcana.
Okay.
You whisper to the figurine. And you hear the figurine, you like hold it up to you, and you hear it whisper back. What? I've never been in that. What cave even are you in? Where even are you? I don't even. What? I've never been here before. I have no idea.
I'm sorry to disturb you. and I put it back in the bag. I keep it away from Elizabeth Moss. She hasn't been here, she said.
Splendid.
I'm sorry. I tried, Floyd. I don't want to let you down.
Can I just listen to see if there's any type of like sounds coming around in the cave, like possibly, animals or rustling leaves or anything that might point us in a direction towards where we came in?
Sure. If the party is cool with it, I will allow you to take 20 on that, and just fucking spend like 10 solid minutes just trying to listen for something. But that's if you're not interrupted.
Oh, I was just gonna
Or you can roll for it.
Yeah.
All right.
14.
Not much more than the citrusy smell now.
No sounds or anything.
Nope. I mean, no sounds beyond what the party is making right now, with like talking, shuffling around, rubbing hand on rock.
I have one more idea. I lick my finger and I hold it up into the air. Is there a whooshing of air going towards the exit of this cave?
All right. You lick your finger and you hold it up, and I will allow you to also roll me a perception check.
Nope.
So you feel a faint tickle of breeze on your finger, but it's strange because it can't possibly be right. It feels like it's kind of going upwards, like at an angle.
I relay that information to the rest of the party.
Upwards, we came straight, like, I don't know, it was a little bit down, but it wasn't straight down. Like,
this is magical, so this could be the answer.
we walked into the pit.
Is there a way to climb those walls?
So you kind of feel around the wall itself. It's not like perfectly smooth, but it's smooth enough that you don't really have any like handholds or footholds, at least not easy ones.
I mean, I have my pythons, so it should be easier with that, at least.
I mean, if you would like to try climbing, you're welcome to.
I would talk to the group first, so should we test that out with going upwards?
Oh, I mean, you
It's a
can't
magic
see
cave.
anything.
I don't see a problem with that.
I mean, you would,
We don't
because
know.
we can't see anything.
We don't know how far
You're
you have
right.
to climb, and I mean, the further you get off the ground, less ground. I mean, you're gonna fall. I don't.
Idea? can
We are
follow
all-
the wall.
We are all tethered together too, so if you start climbing, we're all gonna have to start climbing.
Wait, I might actually have a better idea. Give me just a second. And Bryn's gonna drop the rope that she's holding and put both hands on her holy symbol
Mm-hmm.
and use her channel divinity to cast Radiance of the Dawn.
Radiance of the Dawn?
Hmm.
Hey, go drop that spell text for me.
Sure. Why can't I do that? Why is that not? It's not really a spell.
Oh,
it's
is it
the action
Yeah, no,
attack
that's
thing?
fair. That's
So-
fair.
Cast
Radiance
magic
of the
missile of the
Dawn, huh?
darkness.
Yep. I don't know if there's anything hostile around, but it says starting at 2nd level, you can use your channel divinity to harness sunlight, banishing darkness, and dealing radiant damage to your foes. Any magical darkness within 30 feet of you is dispelled. Additionally, each hostile creature within 30 feet must make a con saving throw.
Yep. All right. So, you
So I'm
channel
gonna
your
take a couple steps away from the party and then ask for Helm's help.
All right. You back away from the party. You grasp your holy symbol. You channel the divine radiance of your Lord and Savior Helm.
Mm-hmm.
And as you finish your chant, the area within a 30-foot radius of you becomes light. And you can see. Unfortunately, 30 feet isn't enough to really like you see the ground and you see the wall next to you. But you can't see like across the way, or you can't really see up. It's not like it just doesn't reach out far enough. But you do have light.
Oh, I can only do this once per short rest, so there you go, guys.
There's no actual like duration on there either.
There's not. It just takes an action and then it's just dispelled. So this 30 feet, I guess, just has no more darkness?
I will say that
30-foot radius, so
30-foot radius. So yeah, so it's 30 feet in each direction, so 60 feet total. I would say that as long as you continue to pray to Helm, the light will remain active. You just like, yeah, you can obviously like look around and you can walk around, but you're gonna have to like your concentration is gonna be kept on your holy symbol chanting in order to keep it up.
Okay. If I walk with it, will it continue to dispel around me, or is it just this area?
It'll like you kind of walk around and you notice the light follows you, so the darkness seems to
appear in places. Okay.
Yeah, it seems to re-envelop areas that you leave, but then as you move into the darkness, like areas you walk into light up.
Okay. So she's just gonna keep holding her symbol and looking down at it and just ignore the party and not even really look around, but at least now you can all see.
So, Rune, what did you find on the table?
Yeah, Rune would pull out the 2 stones and now look at it a little bit more.
Right. You pull out the rocks and you look at it under the light, and each inscribed onto each rock, they're matching rocks, matching carvings, and inscribed onto each one, is a like a face with its mouth open.
I can't make sense of this. Rune would show it to the others.
Face with its mouth open?
Yeah, so each one has like the carvings match, and each one is just like a silhouette basically, right? Like it's a profile shot, not a silhouette, but profile shot of like a face, and like the mouth is open.
How big is the stone?
Maybe like 4 centimeters diameter.
So
they're fairly round, very smooth, other than this carving.
It's a mouse. Should we put one of these in a mouse?
I mean, the only thing that comes to mind to me is what has faces with mouths on. I mean, things with faces on it typically are currency to me. But I think I don't know. Can we look at the table again?
If you can find it.
Guys, I'm gonna come clean with you all. I found something on that table, and I stuck it in my bag, and it was kind of a joke. I was gonna give it to you, Rune. But if it'd help us get the fuck out of here, I'm totally down with it. And I pull out the vase.
All right. You pull it out, and what you pull out is a kind of clay ceramic decorated jug. It's got a stopper, a little cork stopper at the top. It's slightly bulbous, not unwieldy, but bulky enough. And you shake it and you hear liquid inside.
If it's a gin, it's mine though, and I open it.
All right. You open it. Nothing. You don't get any like smell initially from opening it.
Should we drop the stones in this one to see what happens?
Maybe you said there's some swishing liquid around in there. Like maybe we should open mouths.
You want to drink it?
No. But maybe the open mouths do.
That's why I wanted to throw the stones in there, yeah.
Yeah, but that would drown them.
Okay.
And the opening in the top of the jug is not large enough for the rocks to fit through.
Okay.
I get where you're going with this, Aurelius, though. Here, buddy, you want some liquid? I bet it's thirsty. And
Oh God.
pour some of the liquid into the mouth.
So,
whom?
as you tilt the jug over the top of the rocks, nothing actually comes out.
Interesting. There's liquid in here, but it's not coming out. I hand it to Aurelius.
I cautiously take it and shake it just like near my ear. Hear the liquid gets in there.
You take it and you kind of like jostle it back and forth near your ear, and you can hear liquid sloshing.
Big question, is the smell coming from this thing?
It is not.
I think Aurelius would knock on it to see if it's in separate chambers, like if like the top is hollow and the bottom like feels less hollow when I knock on it.
All right, so you knock on the jar, and it sounds hollow as you knock on it, and you like kind of move your knuckles around one side and the other and the top, and it all just sounds hollow.
Can we look into it and see the liquid, maybe?
Yeah, you just kind of angle it towards Brinthiel's light, and you kind of look in, and you don't see any liquid inside the jar.
No liquid.
Maybe it's like a whiskey jar. Do you know that song, Floyd?
What song?
The Whiskey in the Jarro song.
No.
Is that kind of the one bourbon, one scotch, one beer song?
Love that song.
No, but I'm sorry.
Okay, River, you know for a fact that song exists, even if none of these heathens have heard it.
And we can't get the... I think we need to find the table and look at the table in the light.
Believes this thing is magical and it only releases a liquid if you try to drink it.
Is Rune gonna try to drink from the jug?
Yes, if River lets him do it. he wouldn't try to force it off of his hands.
I already gave it to Aurelius. You're gonna have to
I'm
pick that up
sorry.
with him.
Yeah, Aurelius.
I'm hesitant. I don't exactly trust going around into dark caves and finding jugs and drinking out of them, regardless of whether or not they appear empty. But
since we don't have a better idea,
the only other idea is I would need to know more, and the only thing I can think is to find where it was. But if you think this is the best course of action, then I'll hand Rune the jug.
Before Rune drinks, he would take both of those stones into his mouth and then drink out of it. If possible.
So, Rune's gonna take the 2 rocks and he's gonna shove them into his mouth, and they fit, but it's kind of snug, right?
Yeah.
And then you upend the jug over your mouth with the rocks in it, and no liquid comes out of the jug.
I knew it. I would spit out stones again into my hand. Okay, let's find that table again. Maybe that can help. Well, no.
Right.
The quest for the table starts.
Alright. So you guys are still, I'm assuming, right shoulder against the wall of the room, yeah?
Yeah.
What direction do you want to go?
Middle of the room, basically. I assume it's a circle, or at least it felt like a circle. The wall.
Yeah, it feels. It feels/looks rounded.
In that case, Rune would pull out something with just an item to make some carvings into the ground, so he can track back the way where we came from now, because now we can see, and use that to find a way to the middle of the room as good as possible.
So you put the wall at your back, and you get into a rhythm of every handful of steps you you take your pick and you just carve some distinctive symbol into the ground. Let me have you roll me another d10. You walk, and you don't walk for very long, right? Previously it felt like it was, about 50 feet or so from the table to the edge of the room. You're walking maybe 20 or 30 feet or so, and you notice the table is on the wall to your left. You come across the wall and the table is on the wall to the left.
Rune would just point at it, and that's all he says.
Is there a large stone in front of this table?
No, it's just a medium-sized stone table by itself.
If no water comes out, what happens to the jar if we turn it to the orientation of that table and try to pour it out from there?
Let's try it.
Does Rune still have the jar?
Probably.
All right. Yeah, you take the jar and you make sure it's uncorked and you point the mouth of the jar at the table and nothing comes out.
Obviously, in a way that it would come out if it was downwards or upwards, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So you point the at this point, pointing the jar at the table would be quote unquote down based on what you guys are trying to do.
Fair enough. Well, that didn't help either.
What in the what would change gravity?
On that note, since I am able to sense how deep we are, can I sense the direction where up is? The real up?
Oh. You know what? I'm going to say you can. If you actually like stop and focus on it, yeah, I would say that's a thing. Up feels like it's to the right.
I would let everybody know about that, obviously. So, something is fucking with our sensors here. The gravity's not wrong. Up is that way, and he would point towards the right.
Well, maybe point the thing to the left then.
He did.
That was my that was.
Yeah, that's right. So the stone table is on the wall to the left. I said left, right? Or did I say no? I'm sorry. I think I said it was to the right. Whatever direction the table's on the right, up is to the left. I've got myself turned around. I don't remember which one, but yes, the jug was oriented at the table when he tried last.
I'm getting frustrated, so don't give me the jug even if I ask for it, okay?
So does the table have any markings on it that we can see?
Not only does it not have any markings on it that you can see, but upon closer inspection, it seems ridiculously smooth. Like, as smooth as the rocks that you just picked up.
If we put the rocks back on the table and the jug back on the table, that would theoretically maybe reset whatever state we came into the cave in, and maybe
We could try, but I think we can get out here without that.
yeah. But then if we get out, like, what does that mean? Are we permanently? Do we permanently just have our planes of gravity changed? I mean, maybe not, but I mean, if we walk out the mouth of this cave, walking on the wall, do we just fall into oblivion? And from
Let's
then on,
find out. That sounds like an adventure.
I mean,
Would just hand you the 3 items, so if you want to try it, you can try it. But Rude is not interested in doing it, so...
out of curiosity, Aurelius would try it.
All right. You take the items, you walk over to where the table is up on the wall. And you try to like place the stones on the table, and as you pull your hand away, the stones fall to what is for you the ground.
Fuck. Right it is then. So I guess I'll gather the stuff back and hand the rocks to Rune, I guess, and hold the jug so that River doesn't smash it. And just say to Rune, I guess let's see if we don't plummet into the skies together.
Since we now know where up is, can we figure out a way where we could go? Or where we should go because of memories and stuff? Because we are now know where the ground is, basically, too.
Yeah. So, to recap where we are at this point, right? It probably wouldn't have been long, like maybe 10 or 15 minutes ago. River licked his finger and felt a breeze going upwards from where you guys are in this current orientation. Upwards would be up for you right now. Would be the equivalent of a door being on the correct wall for you to have walked through to get to where the table is now. If that makes sense.
So we would basically have to climb, is what you're saying?
That, or we could go. I mean, or we could excavate.
Sure.
But I mean, if we walked in, if we look up, and that is the way that we came in, theoretically, the normal direction of our original plane would be right. And we could go that way towards the surface. But we would have to go through the 50 feet of stone and rock and mud and dirt and whatever else lives and is there to get that. So I guess really we need to ask ourselves, do we feel like climbing over 150 feet, or do we feel like digging 50 feet? And
since I'm a dwarf, I want to dig.
Or we can find some way to stop being fucked by gravity real quick, but...
Hey, I got an idea. Can you hand me that jug?
Okay.
Be careful, he will destroy us.
I would like to hand you the jug, but are you gonna break it?
Probably. I mean, how do we know that that's not actually what we need to do right now?
I mean, you make a fair point. And so far, as much as we can tell...
Can we take a group vote?
Even if he does, I can mend it back together.
I mean...
Bryn's just still chanting, by the way, trying to keep this light up, so...
Bryn's just like, we need light, we need light.
Yep.
Fervently chanting.
Yep.
We can either destroy it or start digging.
I mean, if Floyd can rebuild it, then I don't see what the big deal in doing it would be.
I'm not sure if that is not releasing a curse or something like that. Don't forget, this is magical darkness in a cave.
I mean, it might also get rid of the magical darkness. Who knows what might happen?
That's exactly the point.
There are no pathways like branching off, I guess.
Yeah, and I will say though, but like, if I do mend it, it doesn't really restore any magical essence to it. It just kind of repairs the object. So, not saying do we know for a fact that this thing's magical?
No, you have no idea.
All I know is that...
Can I detect any magical essence coming off of it?
I mean, if you try to detect magical essence off of it, you might be able to. You know, this thing's probably magical.
How high is the entrance again that we came through?
So that would be, if it's roughly where you think it is, it'd be about 100 feet up.
I mean, I'm not privy to a climb of that distance.
If you are hesitant to destroy it, as I said, let's dig.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, our options are dig or see if there's another pathway through this cave.
We probably went around the whole wall by trying to find it, so I don't think there is an exit.
We went around the whole wall in...
We went in fucking circles.
Yeah, in one horizontal circle. I mean...
Yeah, but...
At least we have light now with Brenthiel. There could be things above it or below it. I mean, we could have been essentially walking on the ceiling. We're walking and feeling around the ceiling since we're on the next right-hand plane.
That just delays our dig, though.
I mean, and how big, I guess... I don't know. I mean, I'm I'm starting to get a little frustrated myself, so
all right.
River looks at you expectantly.
I hand him the fucking jar.
I throw it on the ground.
Roll me a strength check. You take the jar, you just like one hand fucking like toss it. It thunks against the ground, but it bounces and then like dunk, 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 and then like rolls off to just the edge of the light.
God fucking damn it!
Just waiting for you to go after it and kick it out of sight.
No, I go retrieve it.
I mean, everything, all of our perceptions changed because of the magical darkness. I have a feeling this cave might be like this normally. It might just be a pit in the ground. But no, we were still walking around in circles even before the magic got dispelled or the darkness got dispelled. So at this point, I'm just sitting on the ground.
To be destroyed.
I don't care. I hand it to him.
Put it on the ground. I will pull out my hammer, take it with both hands, and slam down on it.
Roll me a strength check.
We get the paycheck again.
You grab your hammer in both hands, you put the jar on the ground, swing the hammer over top of your head, you slam your hammer down on the jar, and it just like bounces off and fucking lands next to it.
I have a feeling that won't work.
I'll commend whoever made this jar. That's just immaculate. I guess the options are dig or try and find another way, or
we could go back to that glory hole.
the glory hole.
The hole in the wall.
I mean, yeah, we could go back to the hole in the wall.
Okay.
I'm also curious as to if anything changes if the objects get put back in the dark.
So Brindle, you can break yourself off from chanting long enough to let them know that if you stop chanting, you won't be able to start it again.
No. I'm not intending on having the darkness, you continue doing what you're doing. What you're doing is important, but there is a limit to your radius. We could place the objects at the edge of your radius, go out of it, and walk back and see if anything changes. I don't know. I'm testing things right now. I'm trying to find the path of least resistance, and
Bryn continues chanting but nods.
Rune will now test something very stupid.
Alright.
So the jar has liquid in it. And it doesn't come out, so maybe it is asking for liquids that way. And
so
there is an opening.
So the jar sounds like it has liquid in it, but looking inside, you don't see any. Okay.
I got that. So Rune will pour in some water at first to see if that does something. No, Fuzzy, no.
I mean, that's where I thought you were going with this. I'm not gonna lie.
That's where I thought you were going with too.
Literally same. All right, you pour water in the jug, and now there's a little bit of water in the jug.
Doesn't do anything? Okay.
Nope.
Let's try it then now with a stupid idea with blood.
Alright.
My own.
Alright. You have like a knife or something?
Jumping straight to blood magic. We don't need to jump straight into the blood magic.
I press the horde.
I don't have I don't have a knife, but I have some bolts, but that should work.
Yeah, alright. How much blood are you talking? Like a couple of drops, or do you want to like slit your hand open and let some pour in?
Pour it in.
Alright. Roll me a d4. Alright. You deal 3 points of damage to yourself as you cut your hand open and fucking squeeze your fist real tight and let the blood fucking pour into the jar. You now have a jar with a little bit of water mixed in with an even smaller bit of blood.
Didn't do anything. Okay.
I always heard blood and water don't mix.
I would like anyone who is of a mind to join to roll me an insight check.
Yo, fucking
Aurelius.
Yes.
You can't help but think to yourself that although people have talked about climbing, no one has actually fucking tried it yet. No one's actually, like, tried climbing on the wall.
And we know the way out is out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and grab like one of the legs of the table and start like climbing up from there.
All right. Roll me a quick athletics.
Yeah. Can I do acrobatics instead?
No.
Damn it.
That's okay.
Oof.
We have accomplished what we were looking to accomplish. You reach up, you grab one of the legs of the stone table, and you go to like literally as you heft yourself up, you don't even quite make it like to the table, but you heft yourself up, and then suddenly you kind of slam onto your left shoulder. And you get up, and you look, and the rest of the party is on the wall. And the rest of the party, Aurelius, is on the wall, standing on the wall next to the table.
Lord, I'm gonna need some of that Mudgy, like right now. Like,
Bryn almost stops mid-chant as her head kind of turns, looking at Aurelius, and then realizes that now she's supposed to be focusing on this, and so she goes back to her chanting.
The light flickers for like half a second, and then comes back.
I want to join Aurelius on the wall.
All right.
reach out a hand.
Aurelius reaches a hand out.
I'm gonna fall.
River grabs onto the hand and jumps, and Aurelius pulls, and River jumps from the ground and goes and lands like on his on his shoulder on what was the wall but is now the floor, and gets back up, and now Aurelius and River are on the wall.
I don't like
Standing.
this cave anymore.
I never did. Let's get out of it.
At this point, it's pretty easy to tell that, like, this is a repeatable thing.
Yeah, we probably all do it.
Bryn will wait and be last Uh.
I mean, there is a part of my brain that has the curiosity to think that what if we tried to climb on the other walls? But at the same time,
can we just get back to our cart?
Yes. The novelty is wearing thin.
All right. When everyone is on the wall, suddenly no one is on the wall. You are on. You are near the stone table. The stone table is there on the ground in front of you. You are all walking on the ground. And through just a little bit more wandering and meandering, you do find the entrance into this room. And as you step through that threshold, you go for a little ways, and one step, you're still in deep magical darkness, only being illuminated by Bryntheel's light. And then the next, hey look, you can see.
Bryn, once actual light is coming forward and she notices the difference, she will stop chanting and then just like lean up against the wall and like catch her breath for a minute. Like,
oh yeah, you're exhausted as fuck.
Out of curiosity,
that was a lot.
Rune would go back in just to see if there is again magical darkness.
Oh, I definitely.
Okay.
I untie myself from the rope. I'm no.
That was a lot.
Just to step in to see if it's still there, and that's it. And
oh, you don't even need to step in to see. Like there is, you can tell like where Bryntheel's. Well, so once Brynthiel stopped chanting, right? Like there is a definitive line between what you can see and what you definitely cannot.
So we found what we were coming for. I don't know what this is, but wow, nice.
That I'm gonna need to rest, you guys. That was a lot.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you want to be carried?
How far are we from the chariot?
Well, it's probably about 30-minute walk from like where you guys are here, still in the tunnel.
Honk our horses so that we
think
get
I'll
the
be
right
okay. But we should
Okay.
go.
You guys leave the cave, and as you get back out onto the surface, Aurelius, you kind of like you squeeze the stone in your hand a couple of times, and you hear one of the horses like whinny off in the distance.
God damn it.
This is my favorite fucking thing about this goddamn campaign already. We have a fucking Subaru.
Sub-uwu.
Now try to use the stones we just found. What do they do after you squeeze them? Probably nothing.
You squeeze the stones. So do you try to squeeze both of them?
Yes, just out of fun.
You take the stones and you squeeze them in your hands, and nothing appears to happen. And you think to yourself, well, that was useless. And then you hear in your own brain, in your own voice, well, that was useless at the same time as you thought it.
God damn it, he found some.
Oh!
Really great that we found sending stones after one of our party members went missing.
So Rune doesn't know about sending stones, and is just very weirded out by that.
Oh, holy shit, give me that jar.
Okay.
I grab the jar and I say, ale.
All right. You grab the jar and you say ale.
And then I try and pour some out.
You uncork it, you tip it over, and beer comes flowing out of the jar.
Well, goddamn.
I take a drink.
Yep, it's
Does
pretty
it
good
take,
beer.
does it
Still
take,
got some
like,
dwarf blood and...
You do taste a little hint of iron.
Ew.
Some junkies.
No, no more chunkies.
Little chunkies.
No more chunkies, please.
Oh no.
Please.
Oh
Since Rune
man.
is weirded out by those stones, he will just give it to somebody, whoever wants them right now.
Yeah. So real quick. So Rune, that's what you like happened. Did you tell anyone?
No.
Okay. So nobody knows still what the stones do.
I mean,
Rune just knows he doesn't understand what the fuck.
Aurelius would take it back and use like some of the pearl inlay to identify it. So in the chariot, because I still don't have a pearl.
I'm gonna hand the jug to Floyd. It's pretty good. It's got kind of a coppery taste to it, though.
Iron, not copper. Iron.
He doesn't know the difference. So wait, Aurelius, what did you say you're casting Identify?
I will use Identify when we get back to the chariot because I don't still don't have a pearl, but I'm assuming there's some pearl inlay in there somewhere. No, it doesn't use it up, but at least I could use it as a material component.
Potentially.
For the makeshift Identify.
Yeah, you can look around. But yeah, Floyd, you now have a jug full of weird metallic tasting beer.
Awesome.
Okay. Anything else, or do we want to meander back to the chariot?
I mean, I think we meander.
Yeah, Bryn is exhausted.
Alright.
Rune will try to give her his hand so she can walk easier.
He'll take it.
Alright. Oh. Wow.
Oh.
Look who this is.
Oh, hi.
Hi, it me.
So, this is actually, goddamn, the timing on this is fucking perfect. Holy shit.
Oh.
Don't plan this.
Maybe. So as everyone's walking back to the wagon, as you approach, you see a small campfire that's been lit next to it. The Clydesdales are still sleeping. The ever-burning lamps inside the wagon are still out. But both of those change as Aurelius approaches the wagons. Once you get within a certain distance, the horses wake up, the lamps flicker back on. And sitting next to the fire is Vero.
I told you guys she'd find us.
Oh, Vero, that was quick. Hi.
Hello.
Hmm.
Where were you?
So, because Vero herself may not know this right now, but she woke up this morning and Vero, you're welcome to reveal as much of this as you would like to the party, but you woke up and your little bird friend was just kind of like up on like a barrel, just kind of looking at you, and made it clear that it wanted you to follow it. And it led you out of town on a little adventure that I will DM to you.
Great.
That took you north of town, and then you found them here.
Shit. Fantastic.
So, I'll leave it up to you. We'll figure out next, like before next session. Like I'll let you know what it was that happened, and I'll leave it up to you whether or not you would actually like tell the rest of the party.
Okay.
But yeah, you all see Vero by the campfire. Vero, you see them all walk up. Brinthiel is fucking, like, barely walking. And then Floyd has what is effectively a large decorated kind of like clay ceramic jar. And Aurelius is holding a couple of pretty rocks in his hands.
You want a pull? Bit metallic, but it'll get you snookered.
Please wash that thing out.
No thanks, not for me.
Lloyd, you look a little bit surprised that we are still alive.
I'm more surprised that you guys are in shambles.
Shambles.
Yeah,
I mean, Bryn exhausted herself.
I'm just tired. I'm gonna sit, and she's just gonna sit by the fire.
You try to gently sit down, and instead you basically just land on your fucking tailbone.
Yep, that's yeah.
Big day, huh?
It was just really dark. I don't like dark.
We get to walk on walls.
Where did you? I mean, where did you guys go? What did you do?
Do you want to see?
Yeah.
Wait.
No.
Wait. As cool as it was, and as excited as I am that I got to defy gravity without dying, maybe not go back into the deep, dark, scary cave.
Oh, okay.
After our only way to rid the light is exhausted.
We could go tomorrow, but not right now. I need a minute. Even in like an hour maybe, but this was a lot.
I mean, honestly, I think we take what we found in the cave and continue on our way, especially now that the party's all together. We are needed in A-Ridge.
I'm gonna give Bryn some of my food that I'm munching on.
Nice.
She'll take little bites of it.
Vero hunted down her own food today, Smile, and just like fucking skinned it and fucking filleted it and is roasting it over her own fire.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Anything else want to happen? Oh wait, that's right, Aurelius. Roll me an investigation check. Nice. You kind of pop into the wagon, and you find like some pearl filigree like around one of the cushioned benches. It's not much, but it should do the trick.
Cool. So yeah, I'll spend the time casting a ritual for identify on the stones.
On the stones? All right.
I can do the jar too, just out of curiosity, but I'm sure it'll be difficult getting it out of River and Rune's hands right now.
All right. So you have the stones in hand. You go inside. You disappear for 15 minutes or so. I think it's a 10-minute ritual cast for identify, right? Or is it?
Yeah, it's 10. Well, I think it's like 11 technically.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're in for about 50 minutes, and you in fact confirmed that this is a pair of sending stones. I will yoink. Copy that. There you go. And it should be an item that you can just add to your inventory in D&D Beyond as well.
Sick.
But yeah, you have yourself a pair of sending stones. Floyd, do me a favor.
Yo.
And roll me a quick perception. And just don't be garbage.
Well.
No, you're good. You notice it from the time you started walking up to the wagon. River's been like directly behind you. Kind of like he's trying to put you at all times between himself and the wagon, and he eventually just like ducks around behind a tree.
You all right?
I'm kind of nervous.
About what?
Well, see, I thought that it was a kind gesture that I had made the little figurine and I was going to give it to her, and then everybody like made it seem like it was a bad thing.
I mean, not so much that it was a bad thing, it's just a little weird.
Well, I don't want to be weird.
I mean, you're fucking like 7 foot tall satyr.
I'm only 5 foot tall.
You're like a 5 foot tall satyr.
I mean, yeah, but
Running around here naked. A little weird in itself.
we don't normally wear clothes. Do we? I mean, in the Fae we didn't.
I mean, you do you, but maybe take a social cue in the fact that you're the only one that doesn't have clothes on.
Yeah, I see where you're going.
But I mean, you've got a lot of figurines. It's not so much weird that it's you doing it. It's just the whole fact in itself is weird, because you have a lot of figurines, so it's not necessarily, it's more normal that you're doing it, and it's not necessarily weird. You see what I'm saying?
So it would only be weird if I wasn't me?
It would be weird that anybody else but you was making figurines of us, but since it's you, it's a little special, eh?
I guess so, yeah. Thank you. Do you think I should give it to her, or do you think I should just burn it?
Well, do you want my truthful answer, or do you want, like, the more sentimental answer?
I don't know. Shoot me with one, and if I don't like it, I'll tell you to give me the other one.
Give it to her. I'm kind of excited to see how it plays out.
I'm sure it won't be weird at all.
No, and just for the reasons what I just explained. It's fine.
Thank you, Floyd.
Anytime, bud.
I kind of get up with a newfound confidence.
And I'm packing my pipe with some tobacco.
Are we sure Floyd Pink is good?
I'm not sure any of you were good.
Rin is.
I am 100% constantly sus about all of your alignments.
I'm for sure at least neutral.
I'm pretty sure Bryn's good.
Floyd's just a twat.
Good is something you do, even if we're bad at it.
True.
Try.
So I walk up to the campfire. Vero, it's good to have you back.
Thanks, it's good to be back.
I'm kind of sad that you weren't there this morning. I'd been spending some time. I made something for you.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that you made things. What kind of thing is it?
Oh yeah, I make lots of things, mostly wood carvings, things
Oh,
like.
cool.
But here, and I reach into my bag, and I pull out the figurine.
I'm guessing the figurine is of me.
The figurine. So River reaches into his pouch, and he pulls out a small wooden figurine, a very lifelike and very realistic figurine of you. That's maybe 4 or 5 inches tall. Am I right, River, in assuming that it is technically full nude like Gorn was?
No, Gorn's not nude. Gorn has clothes on.
You said
no. I said he was. I said he was anatomically correct. Nobody asked me if he had clothes on.
You know what? That's fair. You're right. I'm sorry for assuming. I'm sorry for assuming. So the figurine it is of you, in your standard attire, very accurately done.
I mean, it just looks like you, only it's in a very majestical pose.
River, I love this. I didn't know that you could make stuff. How long did this take you?
A couple evenings and a couple mornings.
Wow, you're really talented. This is awesome.
I wanted to, I don't really work with groups much, and I noticed you kind of were off to the side a lot. You don't even sleep inside with us, and I thought maybe this would be something that, welcome to the party, and yeah.
That's really kind. I appreciate this. And I go to pat him on the head.
I accept that. It's kind of like a cat. I like leaning into it.
Nice.
You get head pets. Vero.
Head scratches.
As you take the figurine, literally as soon as you touch it and you take it into your possession, it feels so you feel like you're connected to this thing. Like you touch it and it feels like it belongs with you, if that makes sense. There is definitely a connection, a almost spiritual-esque connection between you and this wooden figurine that River has made of you.
I don't know what to do with that. Okay. Noted.
You have no idea what to do with that. You don't have the slightest fucking clue, but it feels weird, but also kind of comfy.
I don't even know what to do with that. So
River doesn't even know what the fuck to do with that.
Cool. I'm gonna take my trinket and I'm gonna put it in my little satchel, and I love it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Welcome to the party, and it'll be good getting to know everybody a little bit more as we travel.
Yeah. I'll try to sleep inside, I guess.
I mean, you don't have to if it makes you uncomfortable, but stay close.
Okay.
And then I'm very confident. I look at Floyd and I nod my head at him, and then I want to climb on top of the wagon.
Roll me either an athletics or an acrobatics.
And I'll give River a thumbs up, like a bit of a sarcastic thumbs up, as he looks at me.
And I just take that as a totally enthusiastic thumbs up.
So yeah, River, you easily make your way on top of the wagon.
All right, I'd like to pull out my carving tools and gonna kind of lean back with my back on the cart, looking up at the stars, and I'm gonna start whittling.
All right. Is this on more?
I will DM you later.
Yeah, to DM me, let me know who or what it is you're carving. Are you carving it onto more Feywood?
Yeah, that's all I got right now.
All right, cool. Making sure. All right. So at this point, it's pretty late. You guys took probably a solid couple of hours in that cave earlier. So it's like, equivalent of between 10 and 10:30 at night. Is everyone sleeping in the wagon, or is anybody sleeping outside the wagon?
Avarine would sleep outside in his little what's it called? Bedroll.
Okay.
I think
I'm gonna.
Bryn.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. I think Bryn would sleep inside, and probably be close to, if not already passed out by now.
Fair.
I think Aurelius would probably meditate under a tree.
All right.
Well, 100% Floyd's sleeping in his sponsored Chaddington chariot.
Before we go to bed, should we take some shifts?
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna... That's what I was going towards. So anyone who is in the wagon needn't worry. But if you are sleeping outside of the wagon, or if you are outside of the wagon, then watch needs to happen.
Well, I only need 4 hours of just some meditation, so I can keep a watch or two.
I'm about the same. I can swap with you, Floyd.
Bryn's already asleep, so.
Yeah, I can also keep watch.
Yeah, I'll take one.
We could take watches together with 2 people just to be safe.
Good idea.
Well, I'll take the back half. I'll take going into the morning, so I can just get a couple hours.
Will you be making coffee?
I mean, I can, yeah.
That would be mighty kind.
Doesn't the chariot come with a built-in coffee maker?
Oh, does it have a Keurig?
It doesn't have a Keurig, unfortunately, but it does have like a we'll call it a kitchenette with just some basic like service for 4 dish set, including some small wooden mugs, and it does have a magical burner with effectively like a lever that turns it on and off, and then a metal kettle that you can use. Which
we also have your jug, right? I mean, it doesn't just work for ale, I guess. I'm assuming.
I've never seen one make coffee.
What does it?
There's no first time for everything.
I know it makes wine and ale. I've seen these before.
River, do me a favor and roll me a quick Arcana. You have seen them before. They can make beer, they can make wine, they can make honey and oil, vinegar, and water. And that's what you know. That's all you've ever seen them do.
I relay that.
Oh, okay. Yep, I hadn't seen exactly that artifact before, so if I jumped to conclusions, it would have been cool if it would.
But you also, River, you also know that you don't know what the limitation is, but you know that its uses are limited based on like the day.
Alrighty. I relay all that too.
Let's discuss shifts again, friends. Who wants to take the first shift?
I can take first.
Okay.
Anybody together with Viro?
I could, or whoever. It doesn't matter. I mean, River, you could.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on Rune. Make sure he doesn't find any more caves in the night.
Okay, then I will take second shift. together with River.
And before everybody goes, I want to hold up the stones and tell everybody what they are. Like, these are sending stones. Rune, you found these. You and River found these, so I mean, I will gladly give them to each of you. But
that's why I could hear myself. Now I understand. I don't want anything that has to do with this kind of magic. Whatever.
And I mean, I will gladly, let everyone else divvy them up, or I would give one to myself and the other to, selfishly, the other to River, because we ultimately have goals together. But I mean, it's what you're. I lean back on the group and what you guys think.
Well, is Vero gonna be going off on her own a lot? Like maybe she should have a stone.
I don't usually go off on my own, but I've never been part of a group before either. I didn't know that was something I shouldn't have done.
Oh no, you're fine. Just kind of let us know next time.
Okay, I can do that.
Well, in that case, I mean, I think I'll give one to the most responsible one of the group. I'll put one in Brenthiel's hand, and then put one in Vero's hand, and then just say, well, that'll be that.
Bryn is like snoring.
Aurelius steps inside the
Just
wagon, just places a stone in Brenthiel's hand as she snores.
Yep.
She's kind of a heavy sleeper. Probably like.
Don't forget, both of them were in Rune's mouth before.
True.
Bryn's asleep.
Yeah. I'd have wiped them off while I was identifying them, maybe, but.
You see Bryn like roll over in her sleep and like is now clutching the stone but snoring.
Since Rune claimed his shift, he will now go and sleep.
Yeah, I can take third and fourth.
Yep. All right. So who was on first?
That's me.
That's you. Was there anyone else who was with Vero on first?
I think I was gonna go with Vero.
All right. Vero and Aurelius, you take first watch. Everyone else sleeps where they are wont to, whether inside or outside the wagon. You let me have both of you roll me d10s. Alright. Your shift passes without issue. If there's anything y'all want to talk about, you're welcome to. Otherwise, we can move over to shift 2.
I'm good with turning over to the next shift.
Right.
Yep.
Number 2. Rune and River. So, Vero and Aurelius come and jostle you guys awake to take your next shift. Shift 5th. And I will have each of you roll me a d10. Yeah. Alright. That also passes without issue.
Instead of going to sleep as soon as we wake up, Floyd, Rune would just pretend to be asleep and keep an eye on Floyd Pink because he doesn't trust that human with the influence of that headband.
Oh, I see.
Maybe he is a murderer actually and just accuses everybody else of being the murderer while he actually plans to murder all of us.
I mean, fair. All right. So, was anyone on third shift with Floyd?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So, Rune, are you going to stay up for the
whole
rest
night,
of the night?
Yes.
Excellent. So
I will get exhaustion. Yes.
You will in fact get 1 point of exhaustion. All right. Floyd, let me have you roll 2d10s as well.
You got it. Blop. Blop.
All right. The night passes without issue. The sun rises the next day. As soon as dawn strikes, everyone in the wagon, you hear just like a nice little faint musical trill that starts out super soft and slowly gets a little bit louder to unobtrusively wake you all.
Oh, we forgot to turn the alarm off. Shit.
Bryn stretches and looks down and what? Looks at her hand and the stone that is in her hand that was not there when she went to sleep last night.
True.
Rune, and I'm gonna like tap him on the shoulder.
I'm outside. You're inside.
I'm gonna go outside and find Rune.
He sits leaning on at a wheel, and when you come closer, you probably can see that he does not sleep. Actually, he is leaning his head so he can look into Pink Floyd's direction, or Floyd Pink's. But yeah.
Did you want this? You found him yesterday.
No, keep them. I don't want magic. That's disgusting.
Well, what does it do?
Apparently, you can just send stuff with it. Your thoughts, your talk, whatever.
Ah, so this is what a sending stone looks like. Being familiar with the cleric spell sending, she's gonna be like, oh, that's familiar, sure.
Yep.
And then she will just be like, okay, and then like put it in her bag. Cool. Who has the other one?
I haven't kept attention, so probably Aurelius, I don't know.
Okay. Hey, you're not looking too good.
I haven't really slept that well. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Maybe tomorrow night you'll get a little more sleep.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Let's just be on our merry ride here.
Alright.
You know what,
Everyone...
Charlie? Varun will sleep during the drive. Take a full rest.
Alright, cool. We will... Yeah, that's honestly, that's perfectly alright. We will cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't have an issue with that. Alright. Everybody wakes up. Floyd goes inside the wagon to the little kitchenette. Flips the lever to turn on the burner. Puts the kettle on. There is a little, like a sealed jar of coffee grounds up in, like on one of the shelves that you can use. Roll me a survival. See how good the coffee is. Some pretty fucking good coffee, dude.
I absolutely hate you. You have such good rolls all the fucking time, Damon. It's unbelievable.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to roll this for today.
Yes, please. You owe me a D100. All right, cool.
I have a question, Dabrin. Was there even one roll below a 10 in total?
Yeah, I rolled a nat 1 earlier. I don't remember what it was on.
Oh, really? Oh my
Yeah.
god, I'm sorry. I thought you were just above 10 the whole time.
Odd rolls.
That was an insight check on something. I rolled a nat 1.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, it was the insight for climbing the wall. To see if anyone would actually just try climbing the wall. All right. Is there anything particular anyone would like to do before setting off in the morning? All right, fair enough.
So.
Depends if there is a toilet on that chariot or not.
Hell yeah, there is, dude.
Oh my god, no.
You better fucking believe it, dog. I mean, it's not very big, right? It's just like this little fucking 2x2 room, but it's got a door.
I hate it here so much.
And it's got a toilet with like a deep reservoir that kind of hangs below the fucking, like, here, this right here, right? Like, that ain't for cargo, dude.
Why did I give you the opportunity to say stuff like that? Ah.
There's a sign on the door that says number ones only, bro.
Literally spelled BRUH.
Before we set out, I want to look at Bryn and say, yeah, that was some really good chanting yesterday. I would really appreciate if you would do some sort of chanting like that over one of my songs one day. That would be an honor.
Oh, well, it's more of a thing that I do to communicate with Helm. It's not, I mean, we could try, but I don't think it would actually be a good idea.
Well, I mean, you could just chant some nonsense and it would be all right. You had some good rhythm and I liked it. It would I feel like it would be good.
Oh, well, if it's not the actual chants, then yeah, maybe. It's a lot of effort when I'm doing it for, like, getting rid of darkness,
I saw
but
you wore yourself out.
yeah, it was a lot. But yeah, I mean, maybe, yeah, sure.
Wonderful. That's it.
All right. Cool. So, taking presumably the same positions that you did last time, only now with Vero in the wagon, you set off. Let me have everyone roll me perceptions again.
Nope, I'm starting to sleep already.
Yep, that's fair. As soon as y'all set out, fucking Rune passes out.
And Drune would start snoring pretty loud.
Excellent.
If wait, I wonder if that's possible. Hang on.
I'm on top of the wagon again while we're moving.
Right.
I'm carving, but I'm keeping an eye out.
Da, 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 da. Oh, no, never mind.
Alright.
I was gonna look into being able to cast silence on him snoring, but it's only 10 minutes, so...
You get 10 minutes of reprieve for what is effectively 6 hours.
I mean, we're sitting up front. I mean, maybe
that's true. Yeah, so you guys sitting up front, you can just like close the little door behind you that leads into the wagon, so you can help block out a little bit of the noise. Bryn, River, and Aurelius, which actually works out really well because those are the three who are not wrapped up inside the wagon. You notice a black board kind of circling way overhead, but following you guys on the road.
Again?
Again.
/ still? Does it look like the same one as yesterday?
Far as you can tell, but again, it's, somewhere like 180, between 180 and 200 feet up. So, like, can't really say for certain, but it looks pretty similar.
How big is it?
Not very big. We're not even talking a bird of prey. Like, it's probably, if it's a fucking, like, almost a black dot, it's probably just like a crow or a raven or something like that.
Does this bird have a sheen to it more than the black?
Nope.
So, Bryn, take the reins for just a minute. I want to cast Find Familiar as a ritual and find a like a very fey-like owl. Go up to it.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure. You hand Bryn over the reins. You ritual cast Find Familiar. Shortly after casting it, out of the nothingness of the world, comes a little owly girl. And she come up and she kind of land on your leg.
I'll reach in my pouch and just pull. I don't know, like, I guess being a wizard, I'd probably have some stupid, like, miscellaneous vermin shit in a components pouch, and give it like a rat tail or something.
Yeah, you fucking open up a pouch of crickets. Fucking
And
hand one.
Can you go see what our friend up there is doing? They've been following us, and I'm pretty sure that's the same bird. So, can you go check it out for me?
She kind of trills and spreads her wings and flippity flaps all the way up. You see the owl and the other bird both just kind of circling for probably like a solid 10 minutes or so. And owl comes back down. And I had literally this issue, and I don't remember what the fuck it was in the last campaign. You guys can communicate with familiars that you cast, right?
Yes, I can. Yeah. I can communicate telepathically. They're within 100 feet of me. And also, if I wanted to, I could like warg into their eyes, essentially. But
that's right. Yep. All right. So owl comes back down, and once she's in range, you just hear very faintly, apparently, he knows Vero.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Well, in that case, at least it's something not to worry about. I mean, you can teleport back into the Fae if you want, or you can hang out with us. Just up to you.
Thank you. I'm quite uncomfortable here, so I'll just go home. And she does a little like owl bow and then just fucking.
What a polite familiar.
I mean, we're really from the parts of the Fae that I come from, most things are polite, other than like those of the nobility. So it's not so bad, really. Kind of got a nice quaintness to it.
So what's up with that bird up there?
Oh, that's apparently Vero's friend. So, following us along, just keeping an eye out, and apparently that's been following us, and Vero's been making sure she could keep up with us, I guess.
Hey, Vero, and I open the window to the back of the chariot.
Yeah, what's up?
I didn't know you had a bird.
I wouldn't really say I have a bird. He's just I don't know, he's kind of a friend. I just started feeding him when I moved close to the town, and I started giving him trinkets, and he's been following me.
Oh, what's his name?
Red.
Did you say Red or Fred?
Red, R-E-D.
Nice. Nice.
That's curious because the bird is very black.
Yes. So
It was my thought too. I just didn't want to be an asshole.
so, when I met him, he had blood on him, and I thought it was like a weird marking, and I didn't realize it was a raven, so I called him Red.
Oh, cool. Now she's just like awkwardly smiling about your bird, but that's it. And she just like turns around and closes. No, she probably doesn't close it. She just turns back around.
River pokes his head over the top and looks down at the Aurelius and Renthelia. And where'd the hooter go?
Where'd the what go?
The hooter.
The hooter? Oh.
It flew down here and now it's gone.
True.
She went back into her home plane.
Oh, so that was you.
Yeah, she's Fey magic. Very much a creature of the Fey, and being that my magic is tethered to the Fey, I asked for some help, and she came to help.
What's that like?
That's really cool. I stare at Brithalia, then I go back to the top and...
What's what like?
The Fey world and Fey magic.
There are a lot of ways to describe it. I mean, it's got an unnatural, just comparatively to the material plane, it's got very much an unnatural beauty to it. It's almost too perfect.
Oh.
So it you know, if it's not something that you're used to, it can literally drive a person mad just from being there.
Oh.
So I mean, it's very much why people stray, you know, into the Fae and then oftentimes get tricked or taken advantage of and just left broken and empty and thrown back out into the material plane. So, but the wilderness and the environment itself is gorgeous, and there's endless amounts of history. There's endless amounts of a past of this long civilization, because it exists kind of beyond time. So you've got millennia of struggles, of heroes, of villains, of wars and family.
Yeah, so Branthiel, roll me
Yeah.
a quick history check.
8.
Fair. You definitely read some about the Feywild while at the Chapel of Elite.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was something she'd be passingly familiar with, but not.
Like, exactly. Like, you don't remember a whole hell of a lot of it. The key points that you do kind of remember are mostly the horror stories. People who have like wandered off into the woods and just disappeared for decades and then come back, seemingly not have aged a single day, but then like completely fucking off their rocker and just mad beyond belief. Like that's what you remember the most.
Okay. She'll kind of ponder on that for a while, but let the subject drop because that's weird and creepy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There.
It's actually boring and tedious, I say from...
To each their own. That's a little bit about where myself and that guy are from. What about the chapel? I've grown up in, miscellaneous forms of study, but a chapel is something kind of foreign to me.
Oh, well, the chapel's more of its own city, really. Have you ever been up north?
No, not really. I mean, I've kind of just go around the coast, end up in port towns, and we've landed was landed in Eldamir for, has it been 20 years now?
Oh.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Gotcha. Well, the chapel, it's honestly, it's kind of incredible. It's an entire city, out in the woods, which seems kind of counterintuitive, but it's big and it's there. It's I guess it's its own. It's its own, and she's like struggling to put words together. It's hard to describe, really. There's no one ruler or like political anything, really. It's just everybody working together, and you go there to train and to learn, because it's so central to so many different elements of nature, of life, and so it's kind of a place for all of the gods to choose their own follower. And so everybody has different jobs, and you kind of rotate around as you try to find, your purpose and what you're good at. And if you are eventually chosen, you get to become a cleric and be a champion for whatever deity has picked you out. Essentially, it's really cool, actually.
So it's like a vocational school for Bible camp.
I guess you could put it that way. It's
No, it's just odd. Not to be condescending or anything or be offensive. It's just odd that people go to the chapel without having a deity, with the intention of like letting deities choose them. It seems kind of backwards from most religions, which is, it's intriguing to me.
Well, it was really helpful, and some people do go there with specific faith in mind, for training, and they kind of can skip out on the rotations that way. But like when I went, it's kind of hard for someone like me to hold down any kind of job in a small town in the middle of nowhere. Where
why someone like you?
I just the scales.
Oh, people
kind of chuckles.
People judge you for this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal, but in the town where I grew up, dragon folk weren't all that common. So it was kind of difficult to really do much. But then when I decided to go off to the chapel, my uncle took me up there, and I got to try out all the different jobs there. I was actually on my guard duty rotation when I first was kind of contacted by Helm. So it was worthwhile. I met a lot of really great people. One of my best friends, I think, is still there. I hope she's doing okay. But yeah, it was really great to be given the opportunity to learn different skills and trades and try a little bit of everything before finally finding something I'm pretty okay at.
People always say, jack of all trades, master of none, but they don't finish the phrase. It's like jack of all trades, the master of none is always better than a master of none. So,
yeah, I was able to learn a lot.
Cool that you've gotten that exposure, and honestly, like you've already proven yourself to be invaluable. So, and you know, if
Thanks.
people talk poorly on you, I will stab them. I mean, moral of the story. So, like,
No, it's okay. I mean, I kind of understand why people tend to be a little, wary of scaly people walking into their bar. I mean, it's not a bad thing really, and usually they're after the initial kind of what the heck thing wears off, then they're usually pretty okay.
And I mean, I understand it to an extent. I mean, I am a person with my own biases, and I'm confronting them on a regular basis, especially with having to deal with things that I've dealt with in my comparatively long life. And I mean, I understand it's hard, but it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it okay. So, I mean, that's all I'm offering. But thank you for honestly sharing some insight. I think the chapel has honestly gone up a little bit in my in my viewpoint of it. I thought most of my religion's pretty poor. So
no, it's actually pretty great. I mean, maybe we could all go there sometime. I still know some people up there, unless they've been chosen and have taken off, which is always possible, I guess. But I met some really great people there. And they're very welcoming.
So it seems.
And she just kind of looks off and is like, you can tell she's kind of just like getting lost and remembering like fond memories from back there. She kind of zones out for a bit.
Yeah, I think Aurelius kind of does the same. It's kind of a homesickness that it's like nice to hear about somebody else's home, but it stings a little. So,
Fair.
So it's yeah, kind of do the same.
That was adorable.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're approaching midday at this point. Let me have everyone roll me perception checks again, just because I can.
There. Ooh.
I just exclude myself.
I mean, it's probably at around this point, depending on what you would want to do. It is at around this point that you would be waking up in the near future. So
after that one, it's fine.
All right. So, Bryn, as you guys are going down the road, it's been a silent last couple of hours or so, probably after your little talk with Aurelius. You see kind of off to the east as you're traveling north, another farm, kind of like the one you passed yesterday.
Are there a bunch of orcs around again?
Can't really tell quite yet from this distance. But the haphazard nature of it seems pretty similar to the one you guys passed yesterday.
Hey, Aurelius.
Yeah.
Do you see that over there? It looks kind of familiar. Like we kind of saw that already.
I mean, we are going the right direction, as far as I can tell. But is anything else about the geography? I'm hoping it's different, right? But
yeah, like as far as you can tell, you are still headed north on the road. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot of these little villages use similar construction methods, so I imagine they'd all look similar, but I mean, you can get closer and see.
Might be a good idea.
All right. So you guys still have a little bit of a ways to go, but as you get closer to the farm, you see it's not even well worn enough to have like gone down to dirt, but you can kind of see a path that's beginning to be carved through the tall grass from the road out to where this farm is.
Do we see any people like milling about?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as you turn, this one's a little farther off the road than the last one was. So you kind of turn down the trail, and as you approach it, you see basically something similar to like you did yesterday. Bunch of very large silhouetted figures, and then as you get closer, yeah, you can tell that they are in fact more orcs.
Interesting. Has there been a major influx of orcs to this continent? And it seems out of place a little bit, but I mean, are they
Especially farming. I feel like that's not as common.
Yeah, I mean, typically it seems like they're more of a tribal, nomadic, culture. But I mean, I've seen weirder things. So people change their style of living on a regular basis. So I mean, interesting, but I don't know anything beyond that.
So everyone inside the wagon, you very distinctly feel that you have gone from being on, well-trodden road, going north, to suddenly you have made a right turn and you are now going over significantly bumpier but softer terrain, going east.
Well, perfect timing to wake up. Rune fell off of the chair, and yeah.
All right. So yeah, you wake up because the right turn happened just fast enough, and you were asleep. You just whap, you fucking fall over.
What's going on? Why is this so bumpy all of a sudden?
Oh, I figured the suspension on this Chattington chariot would be a little bit smoother on that transition, but I'm sorry, I'm just still getting used to taking this thing off road. We saw a farm that looked familiar and similar to the one that we drove by earlier, and figured we might just take a look out of curiosity while we were driving. But
We can maybe get some fresh produce.
Do you want to become a farmhand?
no.
But I do
Let's-
like
we-
snacks.
I thought we are meant to rescue this country, basically. This seems not very important, but okay, if you want to do it, why not?
I guess he does kind of have a point. Should we go over there?
So
I mean,
at this point, you guys are like halfway down the trail. You see, again, similarly to yesterday, everyone who's kind of working the fields just like stops and is watching you come down the road. Like, they're not being aggressive, they're just more nervous.
Oh, I wave at them again.
As you wave, they just like, a couple of them just drop their tools and are like, woo, yeah!
They seem really friendly.
could be the Chattington chariot. But
Possible.
we could. I mean, we could use some produce and then continue on our way.
Yeah. Don't think that's a bad idea. Is there like a farmhouse or like a little, you know, the side of the road market stands with like the hand painted signs that say like tomatoes 3 gold, but it's like smushed at the side because they ran out of sign space?
No, unfortunately there are no like outdoor tables or signs set up. You kind of approach the end of the road, which really doesn't lead to anywhere in particular. Like, it's not even really straight. It kind of is windy, and then it like goes around like one poorly planned plot of land. And as you get like around there, one orc is kind of standing on the side of the road and like flags you down. Well, hey strangers, what brings you here?
Mostly curiosity. I'm just driving down the road and. Chris,
what you curious about? I was just farming.
No, and I mean that's amazing. I'd love to see it, but really, I'm just curious as to how long you've been farming. I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, not very long actually. We just started here maybe about a year ago or so. A little less actually. It's probably been more like maybe 8 months or 9 months or 10 months or. Then he kind of trails off, but you can see him like looking upwards into his eyes, like thinking, or looking upwards into his eyelids and thinking, kind of rubbing his hands together.
Well, howdy, friend. Yeah, time's a little bit wibbly wobbly around here.
Well, oh, you're kind of a strange fellow. What are you?
Oh, I'm a satyr.
Uh-huh?
Uh-huh.
What'd you say?
I said I'm a satyr.
A sire? You don't look like I could drink you.
Not a cider. A satyr.
Yeah, that's what I said. A cider.
Yes, I'm a cider, but you can't drink me.
No, I don't think I could, dear friend.
What y'all planting around here?
Oh, we're looking at mostly corn and maybe some potatoes and cabbages. We ain't never really done this before. And he kind of like waves someone over from across the way. This here's my son Nori. Nori said that he thought we could do it pretty well, but like we never really been farming before.
You don't say.
Oh, is it obvious?
No.
Oh, okay, good. So yeah, it's a little funny, cause like, we came from Mugrad, right? Like, you know of Mugrad?
What I know.
You can all roll me history checks. And yeah, and everyone even inside the wagon would be privy to this conversation. It's obviously not hidden.
Got the windows down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Vero, interestingly enough, absolutely does. Aurelius and Floyd would know too. So, Mugrad is an island north of the spine of Avarine. That is just kind of like claimed by orcs. And Vero, you know this just through like stories that have been passed down by generations, right? A few of your, the ancestors of your tribe encountered orcs from Mugrad. Not in a good way. In fact, anyone who knows anything about the orcs from Mugrad know that they literally just like, all they enjoy doing is like raiding and killing shit. He says, yeah, we were raised in Mugrad, and then we followed some weird, kind of short guy who like paid us a lot of money to go and burn down this one town that was in the mountains. And so we did it, But then some guys in like huge suits of armor came, and then they kind of ran us out, but a few of us survived. And so we were like running away, and then like there was one morning that like all of us, all like there was like us 6, and then like there was some other like about 6 or 7 others who were also with us. They set up a farm kind of down the road back the ways you came. And we woke up one morning, and there were like a bunch of little flying bugs like around us, but they were like big bugs because they were like 3 feet tall bugs. And they could talk. And they touched us. They like poked us on the head. And they were like, "You all should start farms and stop killing." And we were like, "Wow, that sounds like a really good idea." And so we kind of wandered out of the mountains, and we came down here, and there was a lot of people that were scared to see us. We tried to go to the towns, and they just like closed all the gates and said we weren't allowed. It was kind of weird and awkward, but I guess I can kind of understand it. And then we just kind of like followed the roads, and then we went down until there was no more peoples, and then we said, well, maybe this is where we start farming. But even though we don't know nothing about farming, we decided that maybe we should kind of go ahead and try, because when the big bugs told us to do it, it seemed like a really good idea. So like we've been doing it for a little while, but because we don't really know what we're doing, it's a little bit difficult. And as you can see, we're not really growing nothing yet. So it's a little bit weird, and like we're kind of running out of food, but I think it's gonna be okay.
Bryn just blinks.
So, do you actually want to be farming before you were told to? You didn't want to farm.
Oh, no, we never even thought about farming. We just like to run around and kill a lot of people and steal things and like make lots of money and then take it home. And then
that's not very nice.
I mean, yeah, kind of, I guess, but like we didn't really know any better. And even then, like I kind of think back on it, and I remember how fun it was. But now I just think I'm having more fun farming. Well, trying to farm.
So what's your exit strategy? Like, if this all goes tits up, like, what's your exit strategy?
What's this tits up?
Say you run out of food. What are you gonna do if you do run out of food? I'm not saying it's gonna happen.
Oh, we're just gonna grow. We're just gonna grow food. That's what we're doing here.
So, like, it wouldn't make you angry if, like, you were hungry for a season?
I mean, I think everyone gets a little angry when they're really hungry for a while, right? Like, think about what happens when you're, like, on the road and you don't really have a chance to eat breakfast. Did you eat breakfast today? Because if you didn't eat breakfast, I think right about now is the time you might start getting a little irritated. Maybe something really small that normally wouldn't bug you, like, suddenly kind of gets you, and you're, like, with a friend, and they're talking. Maybe they're talking, like, an awful lot, and you're trying to say something, but they won't let you say anything. And then, like, you're hungry, and so that kind of makes it even worse, because you're really just not feeling super great about what's going on anyway, and then they make you feel even worse.
Yeah.
Bryn just blinks again, and is just like, uh-huh.
So, I mean, I guess... So, you said your son, like, knows how to farm, or said you guys would be good at it, or...
Oh, no, here, this be my son, Nori. Say hi, Nori. Hi! Yeah, see, so Nori doesn't know how to farm either, but he's very sure that we can kind of do it, and he thinks he knows what he's doing, and so far, it kind of all seems to make a little bits of sense, at least from what we know of farming. So he's kind of taking the lead, and he's told us, like, how big to make the farms, and, like, what we're gonna plant where, and so, like, he kind of sneaking into towns, and he taking the seeds that we need in order to plant the plants. And so he just takes his fingies, and he just like shoves the fingies into the dirt so he can plant the seeds, and then he pours a bunch of water on them, and he thinks that we could grow plants.
I mean, he's got the right idea. I mean, he's close.
Nori is like smiling and nodding his head.
Do you know anything about fertilizer? You like
he like cocks his head at you.
So I'm trying to think, because I would maybe have, well, fuck. I would, the initial thought is that Aurelius would try to give him a book, and then I'd be looking through my bag looking for a book and being like, getting ready to hand it to him, and then be like, wait, you don't know how to read? Do you know how to read?
I don't know. Let me see. And he like holds his hand out to the book.
Yeah, stand him up. Like, what would be just like a farmer's almanac kind of thing? Just
he just like, he takes it and he opens it up. He goes, well, no, I can't read this. There's no pictures. How am I supposed to read with no pictures?
I love him.
That's a fair question.
True. No, that's
I
understandable.
love him so much.
That's my fault. I should have thought about that beforehand.
He hands the book back to you.
The fuck could you have forgotten the pictures?
I have a lot of books. I don't think about. I don't. But thank you so much for your time. And I mean, are you? You know, the villages nearby or the cities nearby, they would probably sell you some things that would, you know, help your plants grow bigger. You know,
probably buy. There's a town. It's just maybe like a half a day's like cart ride up north of us, and that's where we tried going to, and
yeah,
they did not let us. They didn't even want to talk to us. They didn't really like us, and I guess I could see why they didn't want to talk to us. It makes sense because not a whole lot of people really like the orcs, especially not those of us from Mugrod, because like I said earlier, we really do just kind of have like a penchant for raiding and pillaging and you know, stealing stuff that's not ours. But like, we don't do it really because we like it, but we do like it, but that's not why we do it. We really do it because we only feel like we kind of have to do it. We still like it, but like, that's not why we do it, at least not the whole reason why we do it. And so people don't really like that a whole lot, so I think they just kind of like want to rather like not.
You should maybe not tell people you're from there.
I mean, it's kind of obvious. Like, we don't really have to like tell people. They just kind of know.
Well, but I mean, they should still want to help. I mean, you guys are providing a valuable service to people under you. I mean, farms are important.
I mean, so wait a second. I have the best idea ever. And he looks at me like, Nori, I'm a genius. He goes, yeah, you are, Dad. What if you guys went into town and you got us some of the cool doohickey thingy mabobs that you're talking about to help us grow the farms better, and then you brought it back? So then we could grow the farms better, and then we could take the food that we grow and we could take it back to the town and say, hey, look, we made you this food. Maybe you will let us in now, and we could make even more food for you. See, I think that would work really well.
I know we're supposed to be somewhere. I'm gonna look back at River and Bryn. It's like, but I do want to help you. I just don't know that we can come back. I mean, and he said people don't want to come bring you something. I mean, would it be easier for one of you to come with us and then maybe ride back with some supplies?
I mean, I could go with you. I could bring our wagon. I would just have to say, like if they see, if the people of the town see us like riding together as you go up into town, they might not let you in either. So like, we could kind of go, and then maybe I like stay a little bit farther away. Like, I go find a nice tree or something to lean against, or a rock to sunbathe on, or maybe just like an area of really tall grass where I can like lay down and so I'm perfectly hidden. But then I don't know how I would hide the cart like that. So I might have to park the cart farther away and then walk up closer, but then still hide in the grass. Or maybe there's like a small hill. But like in any case, I would have to go ahead and hide, and then you guys would go into the town. And so you would still have to come back out, but maybe only by like a little bit because I would be closer. And then I could take the stuff in my car and then I could bring it back and then we could figure this out. But then I also am worried that like on the way, maybe we come across those giant 3-foot bugs again and they tap us on the head and maybe we don't want to farm anymore. So I'm kind of worried. None of us have really wanted to leave because like there are no bugs here, but what if there are bugs in other places? Because they were not like any bugs I ever seen before. They were like pink and sparkly, or like purple and sparkly, or like blue and sparkly, and they kind of flew. They were flying bugs, right? They had like the buggy wings and everything, and like the wings were not like butterfly wings. No, they were like bug wings. But they were flying around and then they just poke us on the head. And that's what started us farming. And I kind of want to keep farming. But then I also wonder what happens if we find the bugs and they poke us in the head and say, no more farming. And then we want to go back to killing and stealing stuff. Like, would that be more fun then? I don't know.
Come on, Aurelius. It's just a half day's travel back. Like, it seems like a perfectly reasonable fetch quest.
I mean, first of all, I want this man to follow me to the ends of the earth.
Does the description of the 3-foot bugs, like, is that tip anything off to Bran, who used to work guard duty at the chapel?
I'll let you all roll me nature checks.
11.
Give me that.
You know, Aurelius, you may not know a whole lot about farming. May not know a whole lot about orcs. But 3-foot pink sparkly bugs sounds an awful lot like fairies to you.
Yep, that's what I fucking thought.
That sounds an awful lot like fairies.
Bastards. I mean, pleasantries aside, that's technically genocide. As great as it is to see, a culture, kind of evolving in front of our eyes, being forced to do it against their own will, and eradicating their actual culture doesn't sit right with me. So I would love to help them, but fuck. The moral implications of this whole entire thing are fucked.
I mean, if they're doing
morally, we'd be
that
helping them survive.
Yeah.
If we're doing things and they, I mean, if they are enjoying farming, is it really all that bad?
There's a lot of things I could say to that.
I mean, maybe there could be peace now between the orcs and the surrounding towns.
Yes, but I mean,
I don't know about that, because like there's a lot of our friends and families that are still up in Mugrad that really don't want to farm. I tried to like send word to see if they wanted to to come and live on our farm with us, and they sent back a note saying that like they would have burned the messenger who sent the first note, but they needed him to send the second note back, and so just asking us to take the guy that we sent and send him back again so they could burn him after delivering the message. We did not do that, but like that's what they wanted.
That's smart. That's smart.
I'm glad you didn't. That's good play. Good play.
Floyd, what are you thinking? Like, I really would like to hear what's in your head right now.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what in the fuck is going on. I've not known what in the fuck is going on for the past 2 goddamn days.
Tracks.
Is that the Muji?
Yeah, that's what to say.
Well, maybe a little bit, but I mean, fuck, man. Magic darkness. You, in your goddamn figurines. This guy and I don't know what in the fuck. It's all a bit trippy, yeah?
I mean,
all I know,
point.
all I know is that there's some nefarious shit going on with the emphasis on the Fae. They're sowing whatever discord they can, and honestly, all it's doing is just showing, one, that they're terrible enough to do this, even if it results in some kind of peacefulness. I mean, they're doing this against their will, technically, even though it is their quote unquote will now, but it's a fucking ethical dilemma again, god damn it. And I want to help them. I mean, I think
I would really like it if you helped us too.
I think if we get them some fertilizer, we get them some, we find somebody that could maybe explain some things and in the best way possible, because I'm not a skilled communicator when it comes to farming. And so I think if we find somebody that can help them in viral and then be on our way, or we do make the half days ride back, but I know we're still needed in
A-Ridge.
In A-Ridge.
I mean, maybe we can find some people in viral with an open mind that would be willing to start trade.
Hey, what if we got them bugs to talk to the town?
Oh, you mean like the big old 3-foot bugs?
Yeah, we tell the bugs to talk to the town to tell them that you're friends.
You realize what the bugs are?
No.
The 3-foot bugs are.
Well, see, I was gonna say River didn't even fucking roll for that, so he has no idea.
Well, the bugs aren't bugs. They're fairies.
Wait, those were fairies?
Yeah.
Well, I did not think that the fairies were. I thought the fairies were just myths, and like some people told stories about them, and I thought they were supposed to be evil and rude and not good.
I mean, this is evil and rude and not good in a sense, but I mean, it's good that you have a positive, optimistic lease on life now, but I mean, ultimately.
The orc scratches his head.
I like the pranks they played them.
Ultimately, I mean, we're here, and you guys need help. I feel like we should help. So we are going to try and at the very least, send something. If we can't, then we will. If we can't find someone to send it, then we'll be back at some point.
That's the absolute greatest. Thank you so much. That was going to help us out so much. Because like I said, like we don't really know. If you could, if you could maybe like also like I don't know what you're gonna bring back, and that's okay. I don't need to know because like you probably know more about it than I do, and like I don't even know enough to ask for stuff to bring back. It would just be like, hey, excuse me, do you have anything that could just help us be better farmings? But also like with whatever you do, if that book has like cool, useful information, if you could maybe also bring back another book that also has pictures so we could read it, that like maybe that would help too, or maybe someone could draw pictures in that book. It's okay if the pictures covered the words, because the pictures are the more important part, so any words that are covered will just be like described by the pictures anyway, so that's not a big deal. But maybe if someone wants to draw, someone who's a good artist wants to draw all day, but that was a really big book, so it might take someone who's even a really good artist a long time to kind of cover the pages with pictures. But like maybe if you could find someone who could do it like with magic, or who's like a speed drawer, because they don't need to be very pretty pictures, they just need to be like readable pictures, and maybe they could take your book and they could make it readable like that, and you could bring that back to us, or maybe another book, you know what I mean, that bring that back to we could read the book and become better farmers that way, also with the other stuff that you said you might be able to come and bring back.
We got you. Figure something out.
You guys are the greatest. Oh my god, thank you so much. We don't really have a lot to give you like right now in exchange, but like we'll figure something out. I promise. We'll pay.
No, that's okay. That's okay. We will. It's okay. Just my name is Aurelius. I appreciate your time. I appreciate meeting you.
Oh, thank you. And like I said, so this is my son Nori. My name is Bori.
Nori and Bori.
Yeah, and that woman or that woman over there, her name is Lori, and then that guy, his name is Corey, and then that lady, her name is Dory.
I'd ask you how to spell these, but don't.
They're just spelled like they sound.
Okay.
Oh, lordy.
Okay.
Well,
I think we start. We'll continue along to viral. If,
I can't speak either, Bryn.
I
yeah.
think let's get back on the road. We can have a conversation about this as we go.
Yeah.
All right. You guys start turning the wagon around, and all the orcs are like double arm waving, like, thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.
God damn it, Tally. Fucking god damn it.
I love him so much.
This is my fucking favorite thing ever. God, holy shit.
I don't know what you're talking about, Smile.
My god. I feel like we're playing we're not playing D&D right now. I feel like I'm playing fucking Star Trek.
You guys turn the wagon around, and it's just a quick little like 5-minute ride to get back to the road where you make another right and you continue on north. You guys want to talk over everything, or do you want to do that next time?
Once we get back on the road, River's just gonna exclaim, "Holy shit!"
They were so kind.
They very much were, and
And all of this will end at some point when the spell wears off. Pixie magic.
It's not necessarily the truth. I mean, they could actually have a change of heart post magical experience, but I mean, like I said, like the ethical implications of them having this thrust upon them and not being able to actually do anything about it and not act on their own volition. I mean, it's just slavery with extra steps.
Aurelius,
Yeah,
where are we headed?
to north to viral.
Are we there yet?
Fuck. No, obviously not. You're not there.
How far away are we at this point?
About a half day's ride.
And it's like midday now, so like we'll probably be there tonight.
Yeah, so you'll get there, right around sunset-ish.
Yeah.
All right. Anything more? Cool. That's what where we'll end tonight's session.
What a day, man.
What a fucking day.
I don't know what you're talking about. Roll me your initiative checks, motherfuckers.
Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
River.
Where do you begin? My rose goes to the DM for the ridiculousness that was just the past hour.
Hour?
Farmer.
Damon's like, what the fuck?
Whole session? I don't know. Thorn? I don't really have one. I want to be friends with Floyd so much, but he gets it a little bit. Like he gets like the underlying. He's just playing it off at this point, like he doesn't. But like he really wants to be friends, but Floyd's kind of an asshole.
It's a bit of a twat.
But yeah, like no, it's not really my thorn. It's just kind of like a thought in my head. Like I want to be friends.
Fair, very fair.
Look, you laid out a lot of shit in front of Floyd today, all
right? Brynfield.
Oh man. Rose. Probably Nori. And all
Nori or Bori?
Or Bori, sorry, Bori.
Alright.
Yeah, and Corey and Dory and oh, I love them so much.
Yeah, somebody design a plush right now, and we're taking at least one of them with us on the rest of the journey. Or both.
Thorn. I don't know. Probably Thorn on me because I'm kind of like out of it because I'm just still tired from yesterday. But didn't really have a big Thorn. This was ridiculous and I love it.
Nice. Alright. Vero. For all 40% of the session you were in.
Hey, I came in.
You did.
That's gonna be my thorn, actually, is that I wasn't able to make it for the whole thing.
Okay, but did you have fun at Ren Fair?
I did. I had so much fun.
Nice.
Yeah. And then my rose is just like everyone else said. The farmer RP was it was off the charts. But I also love my trinket.
Yeah. More to come on that, by the way.
Oh, nice.
All right. Floyd.
My rose is not the farm RP. However, it is
Rude.
everyone ganging up on River RP about his figurines.
I thought they were cute.
It was so toxic.
I was fucking laughing my ass off. Thorn, yeah, we didn't get to play the whole session with Vero, but I understand. But still, it hurts still a little.
Oof.
I'll do better.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Rune.
My rose goes to Mr. Floyd Pink for the Chet Cheddington Chariot RP. That was great. I really enjoyed that, man, especially the impromptu song you were showing us there. That was really, really well made in such a short amount of time. I am impressed. And, well, I don't really have a song today. I was pretty happy with it overall.
Excellent. And Aurelius.
Oh, my rose goes to the DM. Oh my god. Masterclass, character work, great, fantastic. plus underlying, like, there's so much lore in it too. Really, fuck, man, it's good. And then my thorn goes back to the DM because we didn't get a background of a car lot while we were at Chaddington Chariots.
You know what? That's actually fair. That's 100% on me. I had the cave ready to go, but I didn't have a car dealership, and I will do that. I'll make sure that's prepped for future Chaddington Chariot adventures.
I mean, I'm assuming we're gonna have to get the oil changed on our Clydesdales, so
yeah,
probably
absolutely.
need to go to another one.
Yep.
Another rose is that apparently this is all happening in my world as well.
Well, I thought Chad was from a different world.
The world's a big place, man. The world's a really big fucking place. It could be anything. It's just approximately 15 years after Rouse of Darkness-ish.
Petition for Rouse of Darkness party to skip Ironheart and go to Viral.
We're chartering a boat to an unknown continent. All right. DM Rose. I'm feeling like the party's getting into the swing of things a little bit with each other. Feels pretty good. We're slowly going from the haphazard ragtag team of 6 people who happen to be in the right place at the right time to maybe we're working together a little bit. I like that. This is good. I want this keep going. DM Thorn is we could have easily done more tonight had y'all not taken literally 2 fucking hours to try to climb a wall.
Listen, it was dark. We couldn't see.
It was the least logical option.
Floyd was scared he was going to die, so
like, if you walk and suddenly you walk and you're on wall, maybe you can walk again and also be on wall.
See, you think that's logical until you pose the problem. You put us in darkness and then put us on a wall.
I did.
Yeah, we didn't catch that.
Yeah.
With 2 mundane magic items.
Oh yeah, no, honestly, that was, I figured that was gonna happen, and I'm kind of low-key happy it did, is giving you guys magic items that you think would absolutely help you get out of this room, but in fact were entirely unrelated, and were just a couple of nice little fun RP magic items.
It was a honey
Which,
pot.
speaking of the who has the other sending stone?
You do.
So,
Well, no, I do, but who's got the second one?
Aurelius?
It's me,
Or
right?
Vera does. Yeah,
Vera does?
give it to
Okay.
Vera.
Okay.
And then nobody has like quite, like, obviously, you know, from a meta standpoint, the alchemy jar is a thing. Nobody's quite identified it, so y'all don't know just how far it goes, but what River said is kind of the extent thus far. Either take an identify or just some experimenting.
I mean, I would probably take a look at it off, between sessions or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well.
did we level up?
Nah. Nah.
That's stupid.
Nah. You guys are fine.
That's my
I want to
thorn
change
for
my
the
thorn.
Listen, we're gonna go by a rule of 2s here, a rule of doubles. So you're gonna have 6 sessions at level 3, 8 sessions at level 4, 10 sessions at level 5.
I don't like this.
We'll be level 20 in about 10 years.
This will take years. No, I'm entire. No, fuck that. 2 years tops. 2 years at the absolute fucking max for both cock and ball. That is like on the outside, and that's only because we meet every other week. So speaking of, next session, 2 weeks from today, October 30th, day before Halloweeny. you have any issues, feel free to pop it in schedule chat. We shall work around it. I owe Pound Cake some stuff about what happened in the first half of the session. I owe Seiron a little bit more detail about, from his Nat 20 earlier. And then I owe... Hold on. I want to state this now. Oh yeah, okay. And then I don't owe anybody else this, but we're gonna go through and figure out what else this Chattington Chariot can do as we progress. Thanks, guys. Hope you all have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good night,
Night, guys.
Everybody.
Bye-bye.
I
What a fucking session, bruh. What a fucking session. That was good. I enjoyed the shit out of that. That was a lot of fun. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. I would like to thank Antares Raven for sneaky offline follow yesterday. Seiron, I think that's one of the people you were playing with yesterday, right? Feels goog. Shay for 23 months of sub. That reminds me, I need to get a 2-year sub badge up. Because I don't have a 2-year sub badge yet, and I have literally 1 month left to do that. Dabrin. You don't know that name? You were playing with someone who began with A. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Appreciate the sneaky offline follow yesterday at some point. Oh, you're playing with Argonauten. That's right. Never mind. All right, cool. Don't matter. Yeah, and then Dabrin, 15 months of sub. Thanks, guys. I rub you. I'm gonna leave you guys here as per the usual. We will be back. I might stream Monday. Like right now, weekday streams besides Rouse of Darkness are always like maybe, maybe not. It really just depends on how I'm feeling at the time. I got a life, dog. Maybe I'll stream Monday night. Maybe not. Worst case scenario, you guys will see me Friday for the Rouse of Darkness, episode 31. That's at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then, of course, same time as this, next Sunday, go for Wednesday night stream. I can't do Wednesday nights. Wednesday nights are game night with the lads. Wednesday nights are my standing weekly game night with my boys. In Vermont tomorrow and Tuesday? That's fucking... some weird-ass days. They'll be... I mean, honestly, no, they will. Like, I've streamed with them before. It just gets a little weird. If they're not expecting it. Yeah. Call of Colgrim Kane. 1 week from today. 4 p.m. Eastern. That's the evil party. Yeah, Shay's gonna want you to take pics of Vermont. Take pictures, because she wants to know if she wants to move to Vermont. I don't know how I feel about Vermont. It's almost an even more nothing state than Delaware. Like, Vermont, eh. Please don't move there. See? Boom. Done. Easy. That's also fair. Jelly, we're gonna have to get with fucking... I mean, I know we talked about it. We'll have to get with you and Comac and see, like, if there's anywhere we actually should fucking go. You don't like Thai food, which sucks, because the only place I know of in your guys' town is a really awesome Thai food place. But that's okay. Anyway, I'm gonna take off.